There we go. Hello. Okay, there we go. It defaulted. For some reason, OBS will reset my mic. I don't know why. This is Guild Wars 1. We're doing Nightfall only, because it's just something to do. I'll be resuming. I'll do a Fire Emblem tomorrow. We'll get back into it. Okay. Alright. So what the heck? What are we doing in here? So we're doing some hard mode stuff, which is actually pretty hard. I'm about to test my builds against some crazy enemies, so we'll see how they do. But I finally beat... I have some pets, too. I have a big-ass bird. Look at this. Look at this, dude. My big-ass bird. It's big bird. Then I have a beetle, because beetles are optimal, but the bird is cooler, so I like the bird more. I'm running what is considered to be it's a modified version of a meta build, basically. But let's check out what we're doing here. Where is my boy? There he is. Alright. Need to make sure I'm doing this right. So we have this so that I can burn people. It's very ideal. First I have to set up everything. I have to get this to full duration. Talk to this guy, because he's cool. Nice. This gives Lightbringer. I need Lightbringer rank too, so that's nice. And then let's hit him with this. Then he can re-up that on me. This build has a little bit of micro. Just a little bit. Once you get like the burning refrains on people. Oh, is that the oh, is he not wrapped? What's going on here, dude? Where's your... Why aren't you 4-second? He should be 4-second ramp. That's weird. He was yesterday. He should be 4-second burning refrain. Alright, whatever. Trying to think why he would have been. Or why he's not now, but that's strange. Alright, we'll figure that out later. Now, I don't think I want to fight this boss right away, because it's probably going to wipe me, so I think we're going to get a minion army going. Really quick. So we do have a minion master. We'll be fighting a bunch of dudes here. And I have to put heroic refrain on everyone so it boosts their attributes for damage and shit. Okay. We'll test it out against these guys. Oh, I need to put more, oh, damn. We do have bad hex removal. I was worried about that. I'm actually taking damage here. I'm just trying to put burn on things. Let's see. Alright, so far so good. My energy's a little bad. Okay. That's weird. It's working fine yesterday. Unless I'm getting drained by something. Oh yeah, let me run toolbox too. Yeah. Let's run that. So we can check out damage. I was looking to check to see how much damage we're dealing. Oh, that might have ended it on people. Okay, we have damage now. I need to throw this on everyone. Burning refrain is not lasting the duration for some reason. Yeah, he has the right thing too. Oh, we have some minions. Nice. I have 2 Avatar of Duenas, because it heals. And it heals the minions and the pets, so it's pretty fun. Put up the Mesmers. Alright, then I'm just looking to rotate through targets and throw burn on them. We get a huge damage reduction versus burning. And then my boy over here needs to throw this. Everyone who does attacks. Everyone who attacks gets this. Burning refrain. I have it disabled because he uses it too much. He just mindlessly spams it, so that's not what we want. That thing could potentially kill me. I haven't died yet on this character. So I'm trying to keep it that way. 0 deaths. We beat the game. But we're starting to do hard mode, and hard mode is dangerous. Even on Paragon, it's known to be tanky. Make sure you have this. And I need to hit my minion master with heroic refrain as well. Oh yeah, and then do you have it? He also needs this. There you go, buddy. I just kept recast that. Oh, sweet dude, a lock chest. I'm trying to get some cool items. They added new items to the game as of the last anniversary update, and I haven't gotten any of the new skins, so I'm trying to get one of those. I actually just want them. I'm not even gonna sell them. Alright, I'm just rotating through targets, set them all on fire. That huge damage reduction. And then I just focus down targets as needed. I also give the pets, the minions, and the other physical allies crit periodically. A Sun Touch, I think that's just a generic skin. Yeah. Oh, it's a spear, actually. I thought it was a scythe. I keep getting purples, dude. Nightfall has, like, the worst chests. I always get purples instead of golds. Very unfortunate. I swear I get, like, all the golds in, like, factions, and, like, none of them in Nightfall. Nice, we got the extra burn on him. Hard mode enemies have high HP, so as long as I have lower, I apply burn through Burning Refrain. And the nice thing about Burning Refrain is I have 2 dervishes that multi-hit, so they can multi-apply burn to high health enemies. Alright, we have a small army. This is going to be the most dangerous enemy of this area, for sure. It's not even close. It's a Mesmer boss, which is actually a huge threat. I'm about to die already. Shit. There we go. Alright, we're killing them. Nice, we're actually doing... We're taking damage. It was definitely close. They're rezzing. These things are crazy. They res each other, which is... Oh, they res the boss? Oh, that's a problem. They killed my pet, too. Shit. They kill my pet, I lose all my abilities for a second. Okay, cool, we're alright. We got a lockpick, too. That's nice. Alright, we did it. That was the hardest. We almost wiped, too, so it's not like... I knew I was gonna need minions. I just knew it. So I grabbed the minions. So this dude, for people who haven't played Guild Wars, I have a minion master that just pumps out minions. That's all he does. And he gets a small army. He usually loses Heroic Refrain, unless I didn't put it on him to begin with. This boosts all their attributes, which means you can make more minions that are also higher level. Then we have like an army of pets and minions. It's pretty... You have a little bit of fun. You have some minions, you have some pets. Okay, so we killed that guy. Now, it could have gotten better. Trying to keep an eye out for General Morgan's damage. Because he was doing really good damage. Let me, like, use my build correctly. He was doing really good damage when I tested him on the DPS test. The Master of Damage guy. But he seems to be doing less in the field. I don't know why that is. Let me, like, try to pay attention to what he's doing. Alright, so he immediately used Find Their Weakness. That's good. He's attacking. Maybe if I put him on fight mode. Maybe, like, actually... No, he's throwing spears. Yeah, he's doing what he should be. His pet's attacking, too. Maybe it doesn't... Maybe it can't track hero pet damage on, the thing. Because his pet does more damage than mine because it attacks faster. So he should be dealing... Remember Minion Master before the cap? Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, what is that, that icon next to your name? Community leaderboard. Oh, there's community leaderboard. There's community leaderboard now. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. I'm running Heroic Refrain. This is Nightfall only, so this is probably going to be the strongest build from the player. I have an Ellie, I have a Mesmer, and I have a Dervish, and I'm going to be beating... I'm going to be trying to do... I'm going to do DOA on all of them, like normal mode and hard mode, with no cons and stuff, just Nightfall only skills, which includes PvE skills like Heroic Refrain. But so far, I think this thing here, this I think is a meta build. I'm going to make a video on this. This build is really strong. So they have 4 flash enchantments, so Sand Shards ends from attacking, especially if you run a Heroic Refrain, which I'm about to lose because I wasn't paying attention. But if you run a Heroic Refrain, you can get their Sand Shards to 5 hits, and then it ends from attacking, so that triggers Avatar of Dwayna, which is a heal. Then as they strip these off through Pious Assault and Wearing Strike, and then the other one has Rending. And you can run different ones, like there's, I think there's Stance Removal, this is Enchant, and then there's Deep Wound, so depending on what you need. But they burn through these 4 flash enchantments rapidly, constantly doing earshot healing, which also hits minions and pets. So you can get away with running like a Minion Master and a bunch of pets because they're constantly getting healed. And the damage output is pretty decent. You can see their damage right here. It's a little bit less than E-Surge Mesmer. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I have to re-up all my Heroic Refrain. But yeah, there's I guess I checked a leaderboard thing for the streams now, so there's like leaderboards for who comments the most or something. Like YouTube's just adding random features. I was like, whatever, we'll try it. Who cares? Seems like fun. Like, we can fight these guys. These guys shouldn't be too big of a threat. Oh, I lost Heroic Refrain. Or I lost my Burning Refrain as well. Let's focus on that. Start re-upping everyone. Yeah, if I have Morgan do it himself, he just doesn't know how to do it. I'm grateful he at least maintains Aggressive Refrain correctly. And doesn't, like, maybe he's overcasting Aggressive Refrain. I wonder if that's killing his DPS, because if he's using that a lot, I have to watch him. I haven't, like, checked him. You always have to, like, check. I just saw, oh, thanks for the EXP. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video on this Dervish. I'm actually pretty positive towards Dervish Hero now because of this build. And then I was gonna add a third one that has Avatar of Melandru that would remove conditions in earshot, and then also give it imbue health or whatever, so it can spike heal. And in addition to being like damage support, I would give it blind. I would give it more utility. So then we have blind through our dervishes. They could also have cracked armor, so we have redundant cracked armor. We have blind. We have all the things we need and want. Just make sure this has Heroic Refrain. Have him use this. A lot of micro in this compared to other builds. I mean, all Heroic Refrain builds are, for sure, because you have to maintain Heroic Refrain on all of your allies at all times. I think we're missing Hex Removal. We have 3 sources of Hex Removal. I have 2 Shatter Hex and then 1 Smite Hex, but it's not. It seems to be not enough, at least for now. It's not terrible, but it could be better. Is Norgu here? Let's hit Norgu up. All right, and then Raza, whatever. There we go. Yeah, I'm going for max survivor, and then once I get that, I don't care if I die. So we're just doing some vanquishes. A lot of areas. I just got hard mode on this account. I bought this account on sale when they did the anniversary sale. Yeah, let's hit you. What's the elite sig on your pair? It is Heroic Refrain. So what it does is it gives attributes, and it's maintainable as long as you keep spamming any kind of shout. So it lasts for like 17 seconds, or like 19 seconds. So the idea is you get to 20 leadership. You get to 16, and then when you use this on yourself, you get to 19, and then when you use it on yourself again, you get to +4, and then you put it on all of your allies and improve your entire team's DPS by a huge amount. It's absolutely insane. So if I go to my Minion Master right now, make sure I don't like... You always have to make sure you keep spamming there on fire to re-up it on everyone. But everyone has like crack stats, like 17 Mysticism, 16 Protection Prayers on an Ellie, so the heals are actually pretty good, or the prod is good. And then Mesmers, especially if you run a bunch of Mesmers, Heroic Refrain just wins. Because then they get like ridiculous fast casting and dom. So I could have 20 domination here, but 18 is more than good enough. And then for the Minion Master, you can hit 20 Death Magic, which is cracked, because then you get high-level minions. But you get +4 to everything. So it makes everyone on your team just so much more efficient. And you have to maintain it by spamming shouts. When it renews every time a shout ends. But as long as you do that, let me like target correctly, I'm like half paying attention. As long as you maintain it, your entire team does more damage. And also you have 35% damage reduction that lasts for a long duration with There's Nothing to Fear. You have armor from Stand Your Ground. And then you have damage reduction versus burning. And I apply burning through Burning Refrain on me and all the other physicals. Oh yeah, he can put this on himself too. Yeah. So I have 4 physical attackers. Also, the weird thing about Burning Refrain is you can use it on allies. So you can use it on pets, you can use it on minions. The only difficulty is like maintaining it on them. They're on Fire Shout is party members only, so it doesn't hit minions and pets. But the other, like things like incoming, fall back, those will hit. They'll hit the pets, so hit the pets and minions. So theoretically, you could have Burning Refrain maintained on your entire minion army. So every single minion, when it hits a foe with more health in it, sets it on fire for 3 seconds. It was up to 4 earlier. I don't know why. Like yesterday, I don't know why it's like different today. I don't think I changed General Morgan's build at all. But I keep trying to attack threats so that they are on fire, and then we take half damage from them. Plus the damage reduction from There's Nothing to Fear, and then Stand Your Ground, and then we're tanking. Honestly, I think Paragon is the best player thing if you want to carry and win. And this is, like, it has so many builds that just completely win hard mode content. And it is skill-based, too. Like, I'm manually targeting every single enemy, throwing burn on them to reduce their damage. Plus maintaining all this stuff, and then microing Burning Refrain as needed. I have it disabled because he just spams it like an idiot. So his damage is way less than mine. I wonder if it just doesn't keep track of his pet damage. Oh, what the hell? Oh, his pet is stuck. Oh shit, his pet is gone. We have to go find his pet, dude. We'll have to backtrack anyways, we're vanquishing, but his pet is stuck on something. No. That's like, pets are like 20 DPS, 10 to 20. If they're getting hit with Go for the Eyes, they're like 20 DPS. Even on hard mode. I'm gonna make sure we kill this boss really quick. There we go. Every boss is a threat. Make sure burn was on him. I usually don't pick up gold, it's just I have to maintain so much crap. I don't like to. Oh, here we go. Gemstone Axe. I think that's a, yeah, it's a generic skin. That's not one of the new ones. Nothing crazy there. Should we go back for that pet? His pet's just gone. He ran away. Compared to my monk build, which is pretty useless when running parties solo with heroes. Yeah, monk has it rough, unfortunately. I think like the best classes are like assassin, dervish, mesmer, Paragon as the player. Ellie can be good too, but it really depends on the area. Like in Winds of Change, Ellie is insane as hell and has tons of damage as the player. Outside of Winds of Change, if you're running Eye of the North skills, it's pretty good. But it's like, it's definitely, Mesmer is just like super dominant right now. I do need a little bit of cash for all my runes. I have to rune my dudes up. Right now they are not runed. Or no, they, like half of them are. We're getting there. I just got her ruined. These prodigies were expensive. Oh, she ceiling's a 41. I got her this, I need to modify that as well. It's missing mods. Oh, here we go. It should be a big threat. Oh wait, scribe. Yeah, AoE. I'm gonna focus on the scribe. It's blocking. I think he's guardian. Oh, there's a boss here? What is this guy? I accidentally cast that. Oh, Anthem of Guidance. That's a weird one. It's tied to command, but it doesn't scale. It might as well be no attribute. Strange. Here we go, another lock chest. I've been getting a ton of purples from these Nightfall lock chests. It's been pretty disappointing. The best drop I've gotten from a lock chest so far on this account is the Soul Reaping 5 spear mod that I threw on this Demon Crest spear I got, that my boy is running. He's fully customized. I need to get him the cooler hero armor too. Here we go, Ornate Scythe. That's not a good skin, but Scythe could be. If we get like a Soul Reaping 5 or whatever. I don't know what people want on Scythe, but Nothing good. Alright, unfortunate. You can get good mods on it. And it's a gold, so whatever. We'll take it. Yeah, my LE team definitely has a hell of a time. There's no soul twisting for Big Prot in this, so let's like, get out of the ball. Kill him, he's gonna res. Dang, we killed that fast, dude. That's crazy. Let's talk to the scout. I feel like they need to buff Monk and Ellie. Definitely Monk, though. Ellie needs, like, minor buffs. And Ranger. Ranger has... I mean, it has some good elites. Like, it has some good builds, but... I don't know. It doesn't seem to do as much as other classes. Because, like, the big issue with Ranger is it can't go dagger spam and get save yourselves. That's why Assassin is just so much better. Because you can run Shadow Theft, save yourself. Like, anything. Like, Shadow Theft, dagger... with save yourself is just absolutely broken. Your team is tanky, you have huge damage output, you get like 20 dagger mastery. It's pretty ridiculous. And it's fun too. You just teleport around and attack things. Kill them really quickly. Find their weakness. I like this build because it's like it's a team support build that also has damage. It doesn't have like carry damage, but it has enough to actually like focus down a target and help kill it. Which is what I think Paragon is supposed to do anyways. But you can see I'm like 9% of my team's damage, which is not bad. And Morgan's pet is stuck somewhere. Oh shit, let's hit that. As long as my pet's around. Kill it. And my healers are basically just two dervishes. I do feel bad for monk mains though. They keep nerfing smiting too. They nerfed smiting so much for no reason. Like, why is smiting bad? It's crazy how good Dom is, but smiting was just never touched. They're like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine being bad. Oh shit, I got drained. Oh, I got drained before I got in. There we go. Got a thing off. They E-surge me because I'm the first one in. But I'm also our source of tanking, so... that's not ideal. Some junk mods. Nothing to fear. Should be a pretty chill Vanquish now that we've killed that boss. There's still a chance that I wipe on one of these if I'm, like, careless. I'm trying to move in between attacks so I don't catch E-Surge AoE. But the nice thing about the dervishes is that they're constantly doing earshot healing. Like, look at the 56s above me. There should be a few. Yeah, there's another one. There's another one. We're just constantly getting earshot 56 heal. It's better than party healing because it hits minions. I feel, dude, I just, they really need to do something with, like, Monk and Ellie and Ranger. Like, as a player, Ellie is not bad, but as, like, a hero, Ellie is terrible. It doesn't know how to prioritize targets at all. It has no clue. It just doesn't know what to do. The player Monk on a party can be good, though, don't get me wrong. How long am I streaming Guild Wars? Probably a few hours today. There is a contractor coming in to, like, fix our toilet. It's like, it keeps, like, it doesn't, when it flushes, it keeps, like, draining water over time, which is really a problem. I tried fixing it, but it's, like, so I'll have to mute for, like, a second when he gets here. But he might have to, like, install a new thing really quick. Firestorm LA team. Dude, Firestorm is actually really good. People sleep on Firestorm. I'll do a demo really quick after this stream, or after this Vanquish. Firestorm is unironically really cracked if you know how to use it. And the way you use it is you use it on an enemy offensive caster, and in hard mode, they're less likely to move, so they usually just eat all the damage. So if I threw a Firestorm on this Roaring Ether as it's casting spells, usually it'll just commit to casting spells and die in the Firestorm. But if you Meteor a group into a firestorm, you just win a fight. It's really good if you know how to use it, for sure. But burn or bed of coals is a little bit better because it's faster and it also has the burn combo and the lower cooldown. But oh shit, try not to die here. Oh, there's nothing to fear up. There we go. Yeah, I had to like break away there. There we go. Because I am the tanking, so if I get drained, I need to make sure my prod is up before I push in. Because if I get drained before I can throw prod up, the entire team is vulnerable. We still have the area healing plus the minions distract them, but you never know. Let's talk to this guy. Yeah, there's a lot of Ellie skills that are slept on, for sure. I'm an Ellie main. On my other, I have 3 accounts. This is my 3rd. On my main account, I have like 2,000 hours on Ellie. Honestly, Ellie is a high skill class. That the skill is in placing your AoEs and knowing like about hard mode stuff. Especially if you do like a Starburst build, because then you have to position well. And if you can position well with Starburst, you'll easily outdamage like an E-Surge Mesmer. Especially if you run like intensity and stuff like that. But obviously if you're doing if you're in like a player group and people pop pcons, that changes things possibly in their favor. I don't really run cons and pcons and all that. I consider it cheating. I know it's in the game, but it's basically cheating. I should. There we go. Let's get that one. Make sure we get burns on them. Keep these dudes burning. Give me a gold. Yes! I'll take any gold. I don't care. Oh, I'm out of ID. Damn. I wish they made like an infinite ID kit you could buy for like 10 gold coins or something. That'd be sick, dude. That'd be so nice. I forgot about the cons. Yeah. Yeah, people buy cons and they run them. And I mean, if you're speed clearing, I get it. People just want to beat the game quickly and rotate through content fast. Didn't I just use this? I swear I just used this. Get an angle. Find their weakness is such a good skill, actually. I've slept on this skill for so long. Dude, I'm getting a lot of lockpicks. I got 2 lockpicks, I think. At least 2. Oh, is there a merchant? Yes, dude. Sell me the thing. Sell me stuff. I need to ID this. Let's see if I get a sapphire. Nope. I had to try. Sell me this. Thank you. I got a max 15% guided by fate. I can use that on a hero. That's actually nice. It's weird I got it on a wand, though. Actually, I think someone can use this right now. Here you go, dude. Boom. He doesn't even have it customized yet. I got punished for wanting to be the belle of the ball in random groups. By having them make heroes that can insta-heal, taking away any usefulness from smiting. Yeah, that sucks. The healer heroes are so good because they know what hexes and conditions you have, which you can't know that. Which I think is like a big issue with this game. Like, I feel like there should be maybe like some kind of visual indicator that someone's blinded or dazed when they have a condition. Maybe like it has like a little symbol. Like a little, for days it could be like, I don't know, like a bunch of, well, I guess what would days be, like Z's or something? A bunch of Z's around them, or something like that, or some kind of like wave, and then like blind could have like a little blindfold. So you can tell as a healer, like, oh, this is blinded, and then remove it. Because that's like the big issue, like with player healer, is that the player doesn't know what hexes. Some hexes, it's not clear like what they have. Like if I throw backfire on you, and it just shows the hexes on them. It doesn't really say what it is. So you'd have to like somehow know the backfire is on someone. Which isn't a common hex in PvE, but it's just an example of like... Because backfire will kill you if you cast through it, right? 140 damage, roughly. Or worse. Make sure that everyone gets through. Oh, did he lose? He always loses it. Yeah, he lost it. There you go, buddy. He always loses it because he's healing. or he's making minions, so he like staggers. Now the areas that are going to be tough are like the worm areas, so I'm not looking forward to those. I don't think anyone does. It's like the worst part of Nightfall Vanquish is the worm areas, because it's like you have to not use your build and just be a worm. A group of people would ping the hex condition to chat. You essentially do all the healing. Yeah, if people ping that or ping their shutdowns, I find that like lately, if I do like pugs or whatever for like Z quest or like daily quests, for the most part, someone will pop like cons, and everyone will kind of just run like meta builds for the most part. And usually the healers are good. Like if someone's running monk because of things like holy, or what is it, divine seed or whatever the hell, the one that does the earshot healing every time someone takes damage to party members, that's like player only. There's some good like monk skills for sure that you want a monk player still, that like a hero just can't run. It's still worth it to have. I've had good healers that, like it, you know, these days. They have some pretty good skills. There's good builds too. But as like if you're trying to carry though, that's awkward. Like if you're running heroes, I think that's where monk becomes weird. Because certain classes just carry better as the player. Nice. Come on, let me get a plus 50. Oh my god, I got a plus 50! I was just talking around. Hell yeah, dude. Plus 50, baby! Yes! 75k. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll get some junk runes like always. I got the plus 50. Yes, dude. I'm like broke right now in games. I bought so many weapons, and I just made Vabian on this character. Having 3 accounts is kind of brutal at times, because like if you want to get nice skins, like I got some bow staffs for my Ellie and for my Mesmer, so those were like a few arms each, and you know, I haven't farmed or done chest running in a long time, so I'm actually like, I only have like 2 arms in the bank. But I just got, what else did I get? I got that Oppressor Spear. This is just some random junk. This character, the main thing I have is that Oppressor Spear. And then this, or not Oppressor. Sorry, the Demon Crest with the Soul Reaping mod. But we got some skins. We're doing the rebuild. The gradual rebuild. This area looks like we're almost done. Nice. I just love to see things get spiked down. Oh yeah, we have, oh, I just realized. We have all these range minions. So that when something gets spiked down, they just quickly change target. Hell yeah, dude. Bone Fiends are crazy. I haven't really been paying attention to the Minion Master on my team, so I'm like forgetting like what he's doing for the most part. But let me check out. Some of these areas are like super saturated. I'm running a color changing thing. What is it? Not ENB. I was gonna reduce it a little bit, but the menu doesn't work, so I'd have to reinstall it. It's what the hell is the thing called? I can't remember the name of it. It's like an overlay mod that you can adjust like colors. Oh dang, we didn't have Bug Squisher that whole time? We didn't have Insect Hunt? Damn, dude. Where's my Lightbringer? We're almost at rank 4. Lightbringer is super cracked. Plus 5% and 1 damage reduction per rank versus Demonic. That's pretty good. That'll help in DOA. We're gonna need max rank for sure. Alright, we just focus on whoever. Pick up some gold. Isn't kitting out heroes a perfect gear expensive too? It can be. If you I don't recommend running plus 50s on heroes unless you're like super loaded, but 41s are good enough. I use 50s on my characters, so, but a 50 is always nice. I'll probably save it. I might as well. I'm sure I'll need it eventually. I think I'm getting new armor on my Ellie in some point in the future. Possibly Obsidian on my Ellie, so that'll be like nice, a cool 100 Ectos. Dude, Ectos are, or Ectos, yeah, Ectos have crashed and arms have crashed. It's crazy. So many things have crashed these days in terms of value. Let's see what we get. I love this game, but it was super hard to play. It can be. Dang, look at this not max purple. Jesus, dude, I'm getting such garbage. Oh no, it is max, never mind. Okay, it is, at least it's max damage, but I get so many purples from these Nightfall chests, it's depressing as hell. I did just get a sup vigor though, so that's pretty big value. 70, instant 75k, always telling me to party, but I always want to play alone. Yeah, Guild Wars is definitely like super knowledge heavy. Like if you don't have good team builds or like good working knowledge of like how all, like literally you have to know how all the professions work. So like if you just want to play like one thing, I mean you can just run other people's builds and do okay, but it definitely helps to know like how everything works. Like I have one of each character or one of each profession on multiple accounts except for Monk, but Monk I don't really run as much. I ran a Monk back in the day though on my first account. I had like a Monk I played on a lot. But yeah, it's pretty, it can be pretty brutal. Just for like how much you need to know. And then once you know like certain things, it's not so bad. I was about to ask Ecto price. Right now, Ectos are 3 to 4k, fluctuating, as always. And then arms, dude, Ectos were like 8k like a year ago, like a year to a year and a half ago. And then arms were like 100 Ectos, and now an arm is like 32 Ectos, and an Ecto, like an arm used to be basically like a mil gold. And now an arm is like, I don't know, what would it be? 30 times 4 or whatever. So like 120k. It's like a tenth of the value. Is my math right? You can fact check me on my math. I'm decent at coding and art, but I'm not good at math. The computer does the math for me. Those things I'm decent at. The math thing. I use calculators. Let's see, it's about to, oh yeah. Yeah, okay, we're caught up on chat. Alright, what else? Missing, maybe there's a group there. Where's my other pet, by the way? Paragon is one of the most complex. You played Scythe Guy. Dervish is really good right now. There's a lot of Dervish builds that you just run in and win. You just run in and just kill things and win. And it's pretty satisfying. You get big damage numbers. There's so many... Dude, Dervish is so good right now. I feel so bad for Warriors. Warrior has like a few good builds, but Dervish has like good non-elites. Very few classes have non-elite skills that are just like truly very strong. Dervish, like all of Earth Prayers, is just absolutely broken. Honestly, it needs nerfed, but I don't think they should nerf it at this point. I think they should just buff the other classes. But dude... Well, let me show you. Some of this shit... Oh, she lost her heroic refrain. Did anyone else? That's the other thing with this build. You have to make sure... In more difficult areas, I would make sure everyone's maintained. But look at this. Sand shards deal 60 earth damage to other adjacent foes whenever you hit with a scythe. Ends after 5 hits. So if there's 3 enemies standing next to each other, a single hit does 2 packets of 60 to each other one. So they all take bonus 120. And then it has 2 more hits after that. And then it also ends really quickly, which then triggers Avatar of Dwayna's heal, which heals for 56 earshot, which earshot is like this bubble, which is a huge radius. It's like larger than area radius. It's absolutely broken. And then also staggering force, 40 earth damage nearby, 10 seconds of cracked armor nearby. I think this is the only source of nearby cracked armor in the game. Outside of the Wind Prayer's Rending Aura. So, like, and cracked armor is like a 41% damage increase to armor respecting. And most things do have above 60 armor, so cracked armor is insanely valuable. But obviously, Mesmers usually outdamage physical anyways. But still, like, these are, like, the elite these are running is like a heal elite. They also remove hexes from themselves every time they use an attack skill. Well, Dervish attack skill. We gotta find these last enemies. Could be like over here. Yeah, I think it's right. He's right here. But Derv is really strong. I would say it's the best, like... I consider it to be better than Assassin for physical, because it has way more AoE. I think Assassin has higher single target, but for the most part, especially because it has all these like nearby effects, it can throw cracked armor on things, it's usually just better than an Assassin. But Assassin is like pretty close in power as a player, for sure. As a hero, I don't even think it's close. I think as a hero, Derv is way better than Assassin. Because Dagger Spam is good, but Dagger Spam without Save Yourselves is just fine. It's not the best. Alright, we did Mirror of Bliss. Alright, so I wanted to test this out against the one thing. We almost wiped, which is, you know, there's optimizations to be made. So let's go sell stuff. Alright, let me show you the fire stuff really quick after I sell my crap. Let's go to the guild hall. I like this guild hall. It's very convenient. It's nice and compact. I didn't ID that yet. Okay. Sometimes you get a good mod. You never know. I need a lot of mods for all my stuff right now. I need, like, what do I need? I need, staff mods. Save that, I guess. Spawning power, can't use that. Increases knockdown, that's probably not worth anything. Unfortunately, Warrior is not run that often. The Earthshaker build's not bad, but I don't think it's really that good. There's better things. Alright, I have one arm, and then like 100 lockpicks. You can tell I used to chest run. I have like 2 1-wraps of Soul Reap 4, but I don't really have ones to throw them on. I have some Tormented stuff. Nothing too crazy. This is also like 1 of 5 accounts, so all my loot is dispersed. I have a lot of money in untradeable, customized weapons. Let's see. Okay, that should be good for now. Let me check out runes. Alright, she needs a better... She has like a 20/20 fire, but that's not really doing her any favors. And like a bad OS earth thing. If anyone wants to buy this for 5 ectos, let me know. I'll sell it to you. I need to get rid of it. She's going to be on staff soon anyways. Then we need some scythe mods. I don't think I have any, do I? Someone gave me this. It's like some random almost perfect Magnus. We have a bunch of random crap. I could sell this. It's junk. Just sell it to the merchant. Armor plus 5. Yeah, I need to get him some some mods. We have suppressors. Throw that in here. These are going on heroes. These are all hero weapons. Oh yeah, let me throw that dust in. Alright, let me show you the fire business. I made all of my characters purple so that when they're in each other's groups, purple and pink, they like match. Passive coordination. Alright, so this build... Alright, so those are the old damage values. This build I'm running Searing Flames even though it's bad DPS because this is Nightfall only. It's to combo with their on fire. So that's the point of that. But let me show... Just go into hard mode. Actually, I don't know that this team can take on hard mode. I haven't tested them. They're halfway through the campaign. I guess we can test over here just to show damage. Okay, go this way. Just to show an 8-man. This team I'm not sure is ready. I mean, these dervs are good. Or no, I have 1 derv. I need to level up my actual derv to make it a mercenary. So then I can have 3 dervs. At all times. 2 Duenas and a Melandru for the condition cleanse. I think it's pretty interesting. It's pretty fun. It's different. Alright, so Ellie I think is definitely underrated. Hold on, does Mesmers have skills? Alright, she has skills, good. So let's see what we're fighting. Okay, so let's just fight some stuff really quick. Alright, so these should cast. Now they're spread out, but that's fine. Then we'll do like that. Oh, he moved. Yeah, we missed the meteor. These are weird. Oh, they use Vile Touch, that's why. Okay, that's a bad example. I could have hit him with the AoE there. Yeah, I didn't realize he's running to touch range. If they would have stayed, I would have had like huge damage there, but... Let's try on this. This guy's moving. Oh, he's already dead. Damn. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're getting up there. Now what's... Is she not... No, she's doing stuff. She doesn't have a staff, though, but... Just re-up. So right now my damage is fine. Somehow my Mesmer is less damage than... Weird. Let me give her a staff, maybe. Maybe a junk staff. Just anything. Yeah, that's fine. Just literally anything. Just something. She has no weapon at all. Okay, let's try that. Let me reset. Because I want to compare it to the Mesmer's damage. If the Mesmer doesn't have a staff, then she's just burning out of energy too quick. And then I used the wrong spell. Let's just like kill like 3 groups. Speaking of touch skills, remember the good old days, Touch Ranger? I remember Touch Ranger. It was a funny build. People used to run that in random arenas a lot. And it was only effective against bad builds, I found. Like when I was bad at random arenas, I hated Touch Ranger, but then once I had like better builds, I knew what I was doing. Like they're actually easy to avoid. Like what you can do with them is lead them to their allies if you have AoE, because then when you cast AoE, you're hitting 2 targets. So then the Touch Ranger becomes a liability, because like their damage output really wasn't even that good compared to like an assassin or like a hammer warrior. Just was whatever. But like there were little things you could do like that. Here we go. So let's do like one of these. Yeah, so like we put huge damage on him. He's practically dead, and then he also ran away. And right now he's like basically easy to kill. Yeah, we're carrying damage too. Yeah, with optimal targeting. Now this is true of Mesmer also. It's not just like... Oh wait, yeah, we're in hard mode. With optimal targeting, Ellie deals really crazy damage if you know what you're doing. Now for these scale blighters though, they're very spread out, but let me see if we can get like a crazy shit like this. Yeah, shit like that. Don't be afraid to get in there. Yeah, look at my damage compared to everyone else right now. I'm like double the damage of a Mesmer that's running E-Surge. This is almost standard E-Surge. It's E-Surge, Cry, Mistrust, Shatter, Spiritual, and then it has Arcane Conundrum for anti-casters / some energy management, and then it also has Signet of Clumsiness, which is actually a really good skill to splash. It's free, it's an AoE, armor ignore damage. It also KDs attacking their foes using attack skills. So pretty big. So anti-caster, anti-physical, like in a single bar, plus spell fail, AoE, and then area damage, interrupt. So pretty good control. But this is like almost standard E-Surge, and I'm like double its damage from just like positioning. But if a hero were to be running this, they would not know what to do with it. They really suck. They do like half the damage of a Mesmer. But as a player, you can really get crazy damage. The other thing too is if like you line shit up, like enemies will ball up correctly, or to some degree, like as you're approaching, if you can get them to like kind of like line up. So like right now, these are balling up naturally. I'm about to get knocked down. So let's go for damage there. Actually, I can do that. Yeah, so you have to like always be paying attention to what everything is doing to play Ellie correctly. And if you throw a firestorm down on the correct target, yeah, look, we like over aggroed here and we're fine just because of all the damage output. But if you put firestorm down on like a group of balled up melee that are on your team, you'll deal an insane amount of damage, especially if you meteor them. So it doubles as like crowd control too. Meteor is a really underrated skill too. I feel like people forget how good it is. Everyone's just obsessed with like the Assassin's Promise meteor shower thing, but I feel like Meteor is, I would argue, is better because it's so splashable. You can run it anything. Meteor and Bed of Coals is like the best fire combo for non-elite, I think. Alright, so that's fire magic being good. Out DPSing an E-Surge. I think it's ruined. It might not be. Oh, it's not ruined. So if it was ruined, add, like, I don't know, 10% more damage. Roughly. I use plus 15, so... The only thing I don't like about Nightfall only is Mesmer doesn't have Psychic Instability and Overload. Those are my two favorite skills. It does have Wastrel's Demise, though, but there's nothing to combo it into, so it feels bad. Alright, so what else do we want to do? I think we get a daily quest soon. I think we want to keep Vanquishing. I'm just looking to get XP here. I need a mill, though. I'm at 30 or 300k. I need a mill for Max Survivor. It's rough, man. It's a lot. What's up with this guy? Required hero cost. No, thank you. Don't want to do that. I can do Forum Highlands. That's a dangerous one. Let's see. I think we should try it. Oh, this is so dangerous, dude. Should I risk losing my survivor? At least the progress in it. I feel like I want to, like, make the builds a little bit better. There's a specific area that's insane. I guess we'll go for it. There's a specific area that's really crazy. I kind of prefer experimenting more than dying, or more than surviving, like doing survivor title. So if we die, we die. Where is the shrine? Oh, it's like way over here. My Lightbringer is at 4. That's nice. Oh yeah, I got Lightbringer from Vanquishing the area. That's right. Want to get that up to as high as we can. I think it functions in worms too, doesn't it? I would think so. I think it makes your... Oh, maybe that's what I was doing wrong for the worm stuff. Maybe if you just have max Lightbringer and then you do the worm battles, because it's all the Margonites or whatever. Yeah, give me that. Give me that Scree battle. We'll get a minion army before we go into the super dangerous area. There's a specific spot on this map that's insane. So we'll chill out first. Alright, I have to go. I'll be right back. Alright. No longer silent. Okay, so I need a longbow for pulling, obviously. Pulling with my pet was really stupid. My pet died, I lost prot. I'm pretty sure there's a boss over here. I'm looking to kill the boss so I can get our res sig refreshed to res Raza. I should have hard res, I should know better. Hard res is reusable res for people who don't play Guild Wars. But I should know better. I should have a longbow. I should have a hard res. So I always do this when I make like team comps. I'll like get kind of like finicky with like, oh, I don't need hard res. Like, we'll never die. Like, I get like stubborn. So let's not do that next time. But the dude fixed the... We had like a bad flange in the upper part of the toilet, so just needed it replaced. So it's all good now. Let's re-up that. Pretty sure there's a boss over here. Somewhere. Somewhere in this area. Locked chest. 10%. Start hitting everyone with these buffs now. Yeah, I almost wiped and I almost lost my survivor, but I was able to get away. And if I can pull with 7 people, I think there's another boss in this area somewhere. I like vaguely remember there being some kind of necro or ranger boss in this area. If we can recharge our res sigs, we can push the full team. Right now I'm removing death penalty because my team partially wiped, so some people have death penalty, which reduces their health and energy. So we have to remove that a bit before we try to take on that group, because that group is crazy, as you saw. It's just like 10 enemies that are just like Mesmers and Ellies, and it's an Ellie boss that does really huge damage. So if you get hit by any one of its spells, it usually just instantly kills you. Unless you have prod up, which we did. So we tanked like a few spells. We actually fought them for longer than I was expecting. So, pretty sure there's a guy over here, isn't there? I don't see any unique... Oh wait, right there. Yep, yep, it's a ranger. Okay. Memory serves correct. It's a ranger boss over there. Okay, that gets us our res sigs back. Okay, we're over aggroing a little bit. Just gonna look for a burn. Oh, I didn't reapply it yet. Need to put that back on myself. So I can put burn on things. Because it's damage plus it's damage reduction. We take less versus burning. I'm thinking the Ellie on my team isn't really doing much. I've been trying to experiment with it to get it to do more. Unfortunately, it's been difficult to have it pop off. I need to re-roll all the mods on this computer for Oblivion so I can start doing some more videos. Because I have some mods that cause UI to crash. So like using the user interface, like opening dialogue freezes the game. Which is a big problem for making content, obviously. The entire game freezing is not ideal. So we'll fix that today. We'll get back into it. It's been like 3 or 4 days of just like not doing anything. Just being like sick, I guess. I should still be working though. Through the sickness. We got these guys over here now. Have our red sigs back. We'll try to get our revenge on that crazy group. We killed a few of them, though. We killed some of the dervishes. I'm thinking I'd get my dervish to level 20, make it a merc, and then replace my Ellie with it. And then it's going to act as, like, the healer. It's going to have Avatar of Melanger, and it's going to have Imbue Health, which is a pretty huge spike. It's like... Make sure everything's maintained. It is 56% of your current HP, but you don't lose it. So like if they're at like, I don't know, full health, it just heals for like 250, and it's a quarter cast, so it's near instant. It's really good. I think that's better than whatever the hell this is. I could probably run some utility and get that online. Alright, let's try to Raza, whatever. Get our revenge on that big group that almost got rid of my Survivor progress. Dude, Survivor takes forever to do legit. I need a mill experience. I'm only at 334k. It's really not that much. Like in terms of how much you get per like battle and stuff. You get like almost nothing. Takes forever. I couldn't imagine doing that on like a glass cannon. This is a tanky class too, by the way. Is that the area? Oh, those are just roaring ethers. Those things are such a threat, dude. They res each other, they have big damage. They have energy surge. No joke. Let's go res our boy. At least he died far away enough. How many are left? Looks like we killed 2 sapphires in. There we go. Oh, there are multiple areas. Wait, what is Dusty Urn? I think that's a quest thing, isn't it? Oh, man, dude. This is gonna be crazy. At least we have our red sigs back, but damn. Alright, let me re-up this on everyone. Such a big group. They're all threats, too. Like, none of them. I might grab just the boss if I'm lucky. If I do this right. I might be able to grab just the boss's group. If I can do that, the rest are not that bad. Yeah, it looks like he's kind of wandering this way. Okay, looks like what we'll do is we'll wait for the boss to aggro. I don't think you can set a burning Jin on fire. A ruby Jin. Which will make my tanking not as good, but if I have there's nothing to fear and stand your ground up, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, if we can aggro him far away, I think we'll be alright. If we can kill him, I don't think he can be rezzed. That's really what's gonna kill us. 2 things will kill us. The numbers will kill us, and if he gets a spell off through protection, we're super dead. Alright, and then you are doing that. Cool. I'll have him do this on few targets. This is just more passive burn. Just one more of that. They can multi-hit, assuming they ball up. So that could put burn. We can definitely burn the roaring ethers. Alright, I think we just wait for him to split off and then we push and just immediately attack the boss. Possibly go for the kill on him. We have huge damage, so we should be able to kill him quickly. If we kill a roaring ether, it's going to catch res, so we gotta wait for him to wander out. There it is. Shit! We're wiping. Kill it! Alright, boss is down. I'm going for this because he can't be res, I'm pretty sure. But we're kind of wiping. Kill the sapphire. Sapphire's down. Kill a roaring ether. They're gonna start resing each other. These things are such a problem, dude. Make sure we're nice and in there. We kill this one again. This one I don't think has used res. This one might have res. Oh, we're wiping. We're partially wiped. This might be winnable. They heal themselves too. Stop rinsing, you sons of bitches. Oh my god, we're slow wiping. No! Dude, Jesus Christ. No, we're slow wiping. Oh my god, these things are so cracked. There's so many. Kill them, yes, kill them. Win, 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 win. Win, 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 win. I think we can finish the Vanquish with just a few people. Oh my god, dude. The good thing they don't focus me, because I'm playing the outskirts on purpose so they don't target me, so I don't die. Jesus. Did you see that? That's hitting like 50s. That oh, there's still more ethers though. We're out of reses. I need hard res on someone. I feel like he should have hard res and I should have it disabled. Damn. It's just too much damage output plus the resing. They just kind of outlasted us, and then we killed the boss right away, which was good. But then they outlasted us because they also have res. It's almost like a team fight. It's like one of the few examples, one of the few things where you're like fighting seemingly smart things. Now I don't know there's other bosses though. We're down 2 Mespers, so we're down our damage. And General Morgan being dead, it's not the end of the world. It sucks, don't get me wrong, but we lose. Let me just re-up this stuff. We have we have our healers, minion army. We have survivability and some damage. It's not the worst thing. It's not the best thing either. I don't know that there's other bosses. We're gonna have to take on a bunch of Roaring Ether groups though. But I think we can sustain just like fighting 3 at a time. If I maintain heroic refrain, I think we'll be okay. I need to optimize. I think my dervishes are very optimized. I don't think there's too much else I can do with them outside of like side grades for like circumstances, but like different situations. But beyond that, like definitely my Ellie could be something else. I feel like this needs to be a dervish. I need to get my other hero online, other thing online. Let's make sure he has his as well. We have a small minion army. The only issue though is Roaring Ethers have AoE damage. Oh, why are you guys not... I guess they don't cast these... Here, cast this now. There you go. Use your brain. There you go. The difference between players and heroes. We cannot take on 6, but we can take on 3. Alright. Shit, dude. We could potentially be fighting 9 here if I'm not careful. Let me watch their movement for a second. They res each other too. I think we hit them from over there. I think we have to run all the way around the map. Because otherwise, if I push in, I could be fighting 9, and that's a wipe, so... We can't take that fight. For sure. There's more stuff over here, I think. It's an unfortunate choke point. Oh wait, can't I buy morale boost at a shrine? Isn't that a thing? I think it is. Because if I can get a morale boost, I can get a res. Then I can res chain, I think. Let me see. I like never do stuff like this. Alright, what do you got for me? Yeah, or is it just me? I think it's just me. Yeah, it looks like it's just me. Just I get a morale boost. Let's see. Yeah, it just gives it to me. Well, that could reset my res. I think. Or no, morale boost isn't what gives it. Or is it? Is it the morale boost that resets it, or the killing the boss? I think it's the morale boost. Could be wrong, though. I don't think there's a boss down here. There might be a boss in there. I think we can finish this, though. Let's check down this area. We can easily take on these Hecate groups. These are no problem. I've been playing for 2 hours. Please take a break. Oh shit, I just realized all my things decayed. I got distracted. Alright, let's just fight these. We still have burn from the dervishes' teardowns. I have redundant burn on purpose to try to maintain their on fire uptime, or their on fire reduction. Then Master needs his re-upped. Yeah, I don't think there's a boss in this area. Just a bunch of dudes. Good thing my build has some damage. If Master dies, though, we could be in trouble. If they focus him, which could happen. I mean, I'm putting tank on him, but he could still get focused down. I guess we do. No, we do have prot and healers. He should be fine. We have a prot monk still. Oh, here we go. Should be big AoE damage on these. From the derbs. Oh, yeah. Just nuke him down. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I think I just spiked their pet down. Well, I guess we do need to kill it. Either way, right? Because it stays around after they die. It doesn't just instantly die. Like that. Ignorance is bliss, nice. It's not really good, but I'll take it. So after this group, there's a few more Hecates in here, and then a bunch of Ethers in the one area. The Ethers are going to be hard to kill down 3 people. We aggro 2 groups here. I'm not a burn, I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm like rotating through like I burn. My burn is gone. Let's go for kills. Kill that. Oh yeah, I grew the lioness. We do have high survivability even down 3 people. I always have to wonder if, like, the monk is prodding minions. That's always the fear. And, like, healing minions. Because, like, I'm pretty sure AI does that. They're like, oh, something's low HP, and then they just, like, heal minions. It's like, no, don't heal the minions. You're wasting energy. Don't you know? Oh, we got a height advantage. Be big damage increase. Let's try to get up a little bit higher. Go, minions! The Bone Fiends are putting in work, dude. Master Whispers is now damage carry. The Mesmers died for a while, but... good thing we have a Minion Master. Try to get up higher. Hey, look at that. The minions are putting in work, dude. The minions plus the dervs. The minions, like, balled up. They keep the enemies stuck, and then the dervs just start wailing on them. It's a pretty good combo. Nicholas the Traveler collects 2 of these in 23 months. Whoa. I think Nick gifts crashed, didn't they? Like, no one cares about them anymore. Wasn't the whole point to get the panda or something? Or like the Gwendol or whatever the hell you get from it? You get some kind of mini pet. I don't care about the mini pet stuff. I know some people do, but like you don't even notice it. It's such a tiny little thing. They don't even exist. So she has res if we can get a morale boost on her. I don't have any like cons or anything like that to give morale boost, so we're out of luck there. We're gonna have to go around. There's some enemies up here, and I have to like hit these from over here probably. Alright, here we go, some stuff. Maybe I should have attacked that group first and killed the other bosses to reset my res signets, but too late for that. There are definitely weak builds on the team that could be improved. I'm not really sure what to do with the Ellie. I feel like she's one of the weaker builds. Because, like, Prot, I mean, it's fine. It's like panic Prot for when our team is getting bodied, but it usually gets stripped anyways. So it's hard to really justify running it. If I could just run, like, a motivation Paragon or something, I'd actually rather have that. I might make a second Paragon, I don't know. Oh, they're spiking down though. Oh damn, dude, they're really going for her. Holy shit. They almost killed the healer. These archers actually deal good damage. I can't find my mouse. There it is. There's like so much visual noise sometimes. Like hard to see. Cool. We're getting somewhere. We're almost done with the vanquish. I knew that one area would be a problem. I don't think there's bosses along here. Just these dudes. The raiders aren't as bad. The archers weirdly do really good damage. I think because they attack faster and they have like favorable wins and all these like slight like damage bonuses that add up. And they just like all focus fire, whereas these get caught on the melee minions and just don't do anything. So it makes sense that they're not as good. Oh damn. Yeah, look at this thing. They almost put me to half. They're rudely damaging. Oh, and then we shall return spam? That's not good. Gotta get rid of that. Gotta be having that. Alright, do I get lucky with another boss? I'm pretty sure I don't. We have to clear out all these big threats now. Down 2 people. This is gonna be difficult. Especially because all the res sig spam, dude. Make sure he has his thing. I think we'll loop around. There's only like 2 entrances in there, I think, like here and here. And both are not really that good. They both kind of funnel you into a choke point. Oh, hers dropped. Oh, his dropped too? Damn. Looks like everyone's dropped. Let's re-up before this. No, I don't want to fight them over the hill because I have a lot of melee. It's just going to sit there and do nothing. Or it's going to run around really far, which is worse, because then it aggroes like multiple groups, and then you just die. So we don't want that either. Oh man, both of these sides are bad. Both sides are like huge risk of over aggro. Easily. Oh man, I was thinking this side would be better. Alright, we're gonna have to make this work. Damn. Why is this area so crazy? It's just full of roaring ethers. I think a group pushes up here. We're gonna have to like hold up here. Yeah, I think this one group pushes up here and we fight them immediately. As soon as they come up a little bit higher. Jesus, dude. These roaring ethers. Alright, here they come. Alright, kill these immediately. Get out of E-Surge. One down. They start rezzing quickly though. Gonna attack this one again. Nice. Alright, one group is down. And we have to be careful of the fact that these move. Yeah, those go up there. I'm gonna watch these two. I want to see what these do after these move. If I can pull this group up and get those guys to go down. Yeah, like this. With height advantage. Good. Alright, this was the better push. Just took some sequencing. We already got a kill. That's good. The height advantage gives all these minions bonus damage too, so... This is better. Yeah, we're just dropping them so fast. Because they have no defenses, so they just eat full damage and die. Very nice. Q8, but it's not max. Could have been, though. Okay, now we can fight this group. Oh shit, they're right there. Wait for these. Alright, then we engage. Get out of E-Surge range. Nice. This group next. Oh, is the in-game audio too quiet? Let me turn it up. I think that's better. There we go. Yeah, it should be better. Get his ass! Kill, 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 kill. Alright. Oh, there's a boss right there. Shit. It's a dervish boss, dude? Are you kidding me? It's a fucking dervish boss? Oh my god. I think I can get the... Oh, I think that's one group. Oh, dude. I don't want to die yet. I didn't do my stupid survivor. I didn't do my survivor yet. We'll clear these out for sure. Because if we lose more people before we kill the boss, we can't res. So that could be a problem. And those roaring ethers are gonna res each other. Let's kill these. Yeah, it's a derv boss. I mean, at least it'll get potentially sucked up by minions, but I don't think these are corpses. Wow, we're getting spikes down here, actually. There we go. Alright, let's make sure Master has his buff. He does. Everyone's buffed. You're not buffed. How do they keep losing it, though? It's weird. They should basically always have it. There we go. I think we kill the Roaring Ethers first. No corpses. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, we have a small minion army right now. Kill the Roaring Ethers immediately. Well, we gotta try. Shit, dude, I'm just like getting... Wait, oh fuck, we're wiping. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Stop healing. No, my team. My team's dead. My team's dead. I knew it was too much. Did we kill any of them? No. Damn, dude. I'd have to restart this whole Vanquish or die to res my team. Do I care about Survivor that much? I kind of don't. Kind of don't. Yeah, I need hard res. Let's look at the team. So where did we go wrong? I think the Dervs are fine. The Mesmers are fine too. Because they, you know, I don't want them to have... I could have a Mesmer with hard res. That could help. The healer... Well, if the healer... Well, no. If this has hard res, that could be fine. Because I'm the main prod anyways, and the Dervs are healing. So, alright, so this could have hard res. This could have hard res. So if these had hard res, we'd be fine. And then also, I could be doing some things differently with the build. I feel like his build isn't really doing that much anymore. Honestly. He could be replaced with something. Or he could be on motivation. I like this, but... The deep wound, I mean, we have deep wound from the Derv. Stance removal is kind of nice. I don't know that he's prioritizing it. Yeah, I guess we'll leave. I don't want to lose my Survivor's progress. I almost beat it, though. It's like literally just one group of enemies. So there's two problem areas. The Roaring Ethers are a big threat. It's not a surprise. I feel like this could be better. So builds I would like to replace or drastically change would be these. I think this can be changed slightly. I'm not really sure how much value we're getting from Mark of Pain and Barbs. It might not even be mattering. He might be able to drop this for like hard res and something else. So maybe like weakness. He could be running Enfeebling Blood. Weakness does a ton of damage reduction on physical. Maybe we drop... I have to damage test him to see how he does without Barbs and Mark of Pain. So if he ran like Enfeebling Blood and hard res, I think we'd be better off. So... what res would we run now? There's no Flesh of my flesh. Okay. We'll do some baby vanquishes. And like test some different things out. We almost cleared it. Just barely didn't because of lack of hard res. And the builds could be better too. For sure. Alright, you should have hard res. What do I even have access to? This is kind of nice for like removing hexes, but it costs so much. I need to get the power is yours. Or what is it? It's just a flesh wound, because that can remove... It's spot removal, but it can remove all conditions. I feel like his build isn't really doing much. He's also not dealing damage like he was before, so I'm kind of disappointed in that. He could be on motivation. I like the incoming. This is not, like... I'm bringing huge value through tanking and damage. He's not dealing the damage, so... He could potentially run motivation. He might drop... I might drop his pet, too. We'll see. So let's drop that. Oh wait, he had... Oh, he had redundant stand your ground. I didn't even realize that. He could have had fallback. I loaded the wrong build on him. He could still bring this to the table. So he's contributing to damage. So... This actually is pretty nice. This is good condition removal. I think it gets up to 3. It also has energy management. He can spot heal a Signet of Synergy. Oh, if he's not enchanted. Well, he might be enchanted. Spot heal. Obviously, the usual things, like next time you take damage. Minor battery. I need to get those dudes with better shit. I need to get these mesmers on. I need to buy the what is it? Soul Reaping mods for their staff. Do you have a staff, dude? Oh, he does. He has armor. At least he has like full mods. So he has armor plus 10. But that actually doesn't do anything because I'm using stand your ground. So it's literally doing him nothing. I could get him a 20% casting staff head, and then I need to get him the soul. I need to get them both the soul reaping wraps there. So we need those. Then what else? Do we need 2 conundrums? What else would they run? Weak clumsiness would suck. Visions of Regret's interesting, but I don't think it's very good. Shatter Enchant is interesting, but Conundrum gives energy. I don't know if they're using it efficiently or not. I only really need 1. If they're on the Soul Reaping mod, I really only need 1 Conundrum. So then 1 could flex into something else. I think that's an optimization, but that's an optimization I need to buy. And then for him, let's try dropping these to see if his damage is affected. Give him weakness. This will increase our tanking substantially. He also has enchant removal. So this tanks Fizz huge. Just use this on a group of enemies and they all deal 66% less damage. It's pretty huge value. He could run weaken armor. He could also just have hard res. So let's see. Do I do resurrect? I think the only other option for Nightfall only is like a touch spell. And maybe rebirth? Let me see. It's probably a Mouth of Torment. Rebirth sucks though, because I think you lose energy. This is bad to use in combat though. Let's check the skill guy. There is Signet of Return. Yeah, there's Renew Life, which is a touch spell. And then there's Rebirth. You lose all energy. Disables target skills. Damn, dude. Rebirth sucks. Honestly, we're just gonna run res. Damn, that's crazy. That's pretty bad. Alright, I guess we run res. And then for this guy, we have some options. We have some interesting things like Hexbreaker Aria. So then he can cleanse hexes. Oh, next spell though. Oh, if that was skill, it'd be such big value, but the dervishes have spells, but they remove hexes from themselves anyways. So I don't think that's gonna be the thing. And he could still run Wild Throw for stance removal. So he now has something that removes conditions from everyone. It's not as good as the Derv build I was going to run. How's it going, Krizuk? We're streaming Guildwars 1 today. Let's see. This is really good. This is a lot of healing from all the shouts ending. Yeah, I don't know about this build here. Let's see. Brooke, Pat. Did I not save it? Did I not save his build? It looks like I didn't. Alright, let's just set him up with command again. think that was better, the command pet. We really need that third dervish. He could run blade turn refrain. I would have to micro this. I'd have to micro both of these. This has to be microed on the entire team. Kind of awkward. It's a lot of maintenance. Find their weakness. So he could be like, find their weakness. So it doesn't need to stand your ground. Fall back. Incoming. This is nice for just like keeping minions up. Keeping us moving faster. Defensive Anthem's not bad. I could get Anthem of Fury. That's also not bad. He could have Signet of Return as well. Maybe something like this. So we have 2 hard res. Maybe this gets changed to a res sig. And then we have 1 hard res on him. He should die last. Paragons usually die last, so... Oh, he doesn't have... He needs Go for the eyes. Damn. So if I'm adding res, I have to drop fallback. That's fine. Go for the eyes. That's for his energy management. Boost the minions' damage, too. This affects minions and pets. But his damage output's really bad. It's, like, disappointingly bad. Okay. So, what do we want to do then? Test outs on the keys. We can see, like, how the Necro does. And then for the Ellie... I wish I could do more. Feel like this should be a dervish. It might as well be a dervish. At least it'll be dealing damage. And then removing all of our conditions constantly. And then it can have spike heals that it just like uses really quick. It would have fewer... It would be a different build, but... I don't really know what to do with this Ellie. The Mesmers are good on damage, the Dervs are good on damage, so we need like good backliners. This is not a bad build. It's not a good build either, it's just like serviceable. It's better than a Monk. It has bigger energy, it has some management. This build, I think, needs more min-maxing. These two need min-maxing, this probably needs replaced. And then the casters need their stuff. Need their soul reaping mods. So they can have energy regen. We don't even need BIP anymore, you just need to buy all the soul reaping 5 mods. Throw them on your heroes. Dude is like way over here. These outposts are huge, dude. For no reason. Buy my crap. Thank you. Oh, that was unidentified. I could have been like a 41 health or something. Usually they're junk though, but be more careful next time. And these diamonds are like worthless right now, actually. I sold one yesterday, and it was worth almost nothing. Alright, then these need identified. Okay, nothing good on that. And nothing good on that. Alright. Cool. Okay, next area. Hopefully we get a good drop from a chest or something. I don't think I got... There's a treasure in here, too. I like to do the treasure vanquishes, because you get extra stuff. It's kind of nice. What can this Ellie do, though? If I dip into smiting... I tried using Zealot's Fire to see what I could get away with, and it burns the energy out, for sure. However, the interesting thing about it is it says when you use a skill, and then the damage, it only costs you 1 energy. So I wonder if there's a Paragon build that uses this with, like, it's just a flesh wound. I guess I need to look at what skills I can quickly target things with. And the damage is random. Like, I don't think the AI is good at, like... They're not going to use it to deal damage. They'll just use skills randomly and it'll just happen to deal damage. So I think it has issues in terms of that. It's not going to be, like, super reliable or consistent. If it was a player doing it on purpose. I wonder if that's a build, actually. That would be potentially interesting. Using skills that target an ally quickly and just spamming them to do Zealot's fire damage. I don't know how good it would be, because it's armor respecting, so you never really know. Oh shit, we got these boys. Get them! Oh shit, we're getting we're getting nuked. Alright, let me get my Paragon. Here, hit me with that. Oh, we got a double aggro, that's bad. That is a big problem, actually. Just focus up here. We do have AoE damage, so... Wow. Alright. I'm assuming, yeah, the Mesmers... Nah, the Dervish is competitive. The Dervs and the Mesmers are pretty similar damage output right now. The difference, though, is the Dervishes do, like, a ton of healing through Avatar of Duena. So it's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, and then our boy. He's start popping those off. He still has no damage, though. I just don't know what he's doing. Like, is he just not attacking things? Or is his weapon... No, he has a... Oh, he has a Q10. Oh, maybe that's it, because of the weapon thing. Because, like, it's not always on him. Maybe that's what's going on. He's just dealing low damage because he's not meeting the requirement. He also has a Soul Reaping 5 mod on a spear, which is like an arm right now. Not that arms are worth much anymore, but still. Oh, I lost my mod as well. There we go, we got the burn back. Set some dudes on fire that are high HP. This area has a bunch of pop-ups. Like that. It's just everywhere. So there's still some threats here and there. Oh, I lost this? Damn, dude, I'm like not paying attention somehow. Build requires a lot of maintenance. Yeah, everyone lost their buffs. That. Make sure the Mesmers have it. The other thing about this build is just by using Heroic Refrain, I'm boosting my team's damage by a lot. At least in terms of, like, DPS, because, like, the enemies still have the same amount of health. So I actually want to do a damage test to see what the difference is. So the Minion Master, I think he is getting huge damage from Barbs and Mark of Pain. Which is not surprising, because those skills do a lot of damage. If only I could get Barbs on like a Mesmer, so it can cast faster. But then the Mesmer's not doing Mesmer things, so it's like a trade-off. Did someone just die? What was that effect? Looked like a death. I don't think anyone died. Oh, here we go. Here's the boss. Boss! Do I maintain burn on him? Another idea I had was running Apply Poison, but I haven't checked it out. Like what its duration and everything is. Could be worth it. Like if it lasts for 24 seconds. Because then if I hit everything with poison and burn, that's 10 degen, so that's 20 damage a second. Potentially could be good, because it works on a spear. And I'm running Ranger anyways, right? So, kind of get away with it legally. Legally speaking. Like zone a bit with the map. Go for the map title, I guess. Might as well, it's right here. Got all these shore watchers. Oh, I can go on that? Hell yeah, dude. Go on this thing. Let's go on the thing. Cool. We did it. We'll go like that. Do a big U shape. Yeah, Master's damage is low, dude. His damage is like less than a Derv. I feel like his damage is usually better. The Dervs do have big spike, though. But obviously, Mark of Pain, if enemies are near the target, that's huge damage if a bunch of minions are attacking the Mark of Pain target, so... And also, it boosts the damage of all physical, so like all the pets and everything. Plus, like if something has barbs on it, if like 3 minions or 4 minions, 2 pets, 2 dervishes, and 2 paragons are hitting it, that's massive damage from barbs. But it takes 2 seconds to cast, so he's probably casting like 2 or 3 times a fight. So it really depends on the length of the fight. The longer the fight, the better for him, but obviously the worse for us, because it's more pressure. Didn't need to activate 3. Oh, I'm doing everything wrong. I did 2 things wrong. There we go. Set all these dudes on fire. Oh yeah. So setting on fire for 3 seconds, I think fire is 14 damage a second. I think that's like, what, 42 or something? Is that right? Yeah, because it's 28 plus 14. So 42 damage over time, every time I hit something, with burning refrain on. And I'm pretty sure if we get his leadership up... Let me make sure he has the higher thing. If I gave him leadership... What's he on right now? If I gave him leadership plus 2, I think we can get him to 4-second burn. Which would be 56 damage over time, per target that I put a burn on. Or anyone, really. So if anyone is putting burn on an enemy, like each one of these spears represents, you know, whatever it hits plus 42. If we get that to 56, a lot of these targets are living long enough for that damage to convert. Plus longer burn means more tanking from there on fire. Take that. Do I not even have Corsair hunts? I don't. That sucks. Killing all these Corsairs, not getting the bonuses. Oh, this guy. Did he just E-Surge? Those guys have E-Surge. Interesting. They're coming at us with the big guns. They're counter-surging. So it looks like the reviews of the new Dune game are questionable. I was considering covering it. I don't know, it seems like every new game ships with like bugs and doesn't work right. It's weird. Can't just get a good game anymore. That's why I started playing Guild Wars again. I'm just like tired of all the bugs and the crashes and games sucking. And I know this game is pretty balanced. I know it's well designed. I know it's fun. I know it has good challenging content that you could play for a long time. So let's just go back to this. Oops. You're all aloneing me. Some of these elites are just weird. You can tell they're like designed for PvP. And they're clearly not good in PvE. Actually, most elites are bad in PvE. It's weird. I feel like I think with like most devs understand their game at like a decent level, but not at like a high level. Because they're too busy developing the game and not playing it really. So they don't have time to like master the game itself. Because they spent all their time creating it. You know, they do like quality assurance and stuff like that, but... I feel like Ranger needs rework still. The best Ranger builds are like Dagger Spam. Very funny. The best Rangers are just Assassins. And they used to be Dervishes, but then they nerfed the Scythe crit damage, which killed every non-Dervish, you know, secondary or whatever. The Assassins used to be better Dervishes, but then they completely reworked the entire class, which was very funny of them to do, by the way. It used to be way different It used to be more streamlined and simplistic, and they added like flash enchantments and mysticism as like expertise for flash enchantments. They're like, oh, you think? Oh yeah, then Mesmer used to be a better Ellie, and then they completely reworked a bunch of Ellie skills and fast casting. Then they buffed it anyways to just make Mesmer the best thing for raw AoE damage. The beetles. Dude, having multiple beetles is so funny. All you hear is just beetle noises. We'll get that treasure in a second. Right over here. Clear these guys out. This one's not too bad. These are like the noob island though, so it's not surprising. I actually hit pretty hard. They almost spiked through down there. Through my armor. I don't lose armor running this. So there's a Paragon skill. Oops. That you usually use with these builds. Aggressive refrain. You lose 20 armor to attack faster, which Paragon's at bonus armor, so it's not the end of the world. But on hard mode, you don't like to lose armor. Unless you know what you're doing or have broken builds, whatever. But this... Never Rampage alone is nice, because you don't lose armor. There we go. I was like, not attacking or something. You also get a little bit of health back, so it's objectively stronger, but it costs you more energy to maintain it, because the other thing refreshes, this does not, so you have to, like, keep recasting it. Which does burn your energy down compared to Aggressive Refrain. But you get some health, your pet also attacks faster, and you have higher damage, because you have a pet that's attacking. And the pet is constantly dealing damage. Even when I'm doing nothing, or running away, or whatever I'm doing. It also heals the pet, which is kind of cool. Did I get this? No. So I got 500 gold, and I got a wand. Let's see. Okay, nothing crazy. It's free, whatever. It's one of the free treasure chests in Nightfall. Get them all nice on fire. Nice and on fire. This is probably Corsair Hunt, watch. Ah, oh, dude, I missed out on all that XP. I killed all the Corsairs already. Oh well. Mavenats. I'm at Spear Marshal. We're getting there. I wonder if this build out DPS is the actual meta build. I could test that. I should test that. Well, maybe I'll do a video on that. Because if it does, then it's competitive. Oh shit, we might lose our buffs, dude. No! No, I just applied them. Okay, mine refreshed. Did everyone else's? Yeah, I think we're good. The boss over here. Oh, interesting. Level 20s in hard mode. Those can drop Q8. That doesn't mean they will often, though. It's possible. Let's kill some more of these scales. Even, like, this is better than Ranger. Like, if I were to make a Bow Ranger right now, and try to, like, especially Nightfall only, if I were to try to do that, I mean, I could run Never Rampage alone for my IAS, but outside of that, like, what would it even do? Having the option to get energy back through Adrenaline is so powerful. Because Ranger, like, once its energy hits low, unless you have some skill... Well, I guess with the Soul Reaping mods, you could get, like, a Soul Reaping 5 mod, so that's new. Because that before, that wasn't even a thing at all, right? So maybe Ranger is fine now. I mean, Bow still attacks super slow. Its damage is basically the same. Its damage is it's +1 relative to Spear, but its attack rate is, like, super slow. So even with IES, you're not really doing that much damage. The other thing, too, is, like, stuff like Find Their Weakness is just so crazy. Plus 44 damage and Deep Wound. That's so much damage. And then guaranteed crits. That gives me energy back. I don't know, man. Maybe Ranger needs buff still. For, like, Bow. Because, like, no one really runs bows, except for, like, certain things. That, like, 1 speed clear or whatever. I think that's it. They need to rework preparations to be less terrible. If they would ever do that. I feel like preparations should be like flash enchantments that last for a set amount of attacks, and they could change the 1 rune to be armor plus while under the effects of a preparation, and then remove the barrage stripping preparations, because that's just terrible. Barrage is not even, like, good. Like, Barrage Splinter Weapon is just serviceable. It's not even, like, strong. If 2 enemies are next to each other, it does no damage. So you have an entire elite skill for no damage. Which does not feel very good to use. And then also, like, something has to hit you with Splinter Weapon, which also gets rid of your weapon skin. I feel like that should be an option to disable weapon skin visuals, or the ritual weapon skin change. It's like, oh, I spent several to 100 arm braces for some crazy rare unique skin, and then it's just overshadowed by a generic ritual thing. Doesn't feel very worth it. I think there's, like, dudes in there. They're either... Oh yeah, there's some right here too. Yeah, there's gotta be some over there. Oh, there's a locked chest I missed? Nice, dude. There's so few locked chests in these, like, starter areas. Another skull brush. Got one earlier. I always get, like, really weird down but not out. Really bad inscriptions from, like, focuses and stuff. Foci. Alright, we got burn on everyone except for that guy. I think he dodged. Unless we did burn, I just didn't notice. Wow, I have more damage than Razah. Is he? Yeah, he's refrained too. He's buffed. So compared to the Mesmers, they definitely have way more damage than me, which is not surprising. They have armor ignoring. This is not even a damage build. It just has that much damage from the pet. I have to see how good this is compared to a meta build. I'll have to hop accounts and stuff, but I think I'll make a video on that to test it. I'll do Master of Damage, then I'll do like actual real world, you know, with a team comp and stuff. The pet also adds to crowd control, because pets get in the way and body block. Alright, nice, we got it. 1.2k. Alright. Do I get XP for that? Just 1000 XP. Alright, we have 2 of the noob areas vanquished. I could do this mission really quick, it's easy. Let's see what's going on in Commodore and see if anyone's selling anything interesting or buying anything. I don't really have anything to sell. I've sold all my stuff and converted into gear. Want to buy SR for Scythe. That'll probably be an armor too. What else do we got? I want to buy Elite Tomes. SR Necro Staff. 50E. Damn, dude, that's over an arm. I don't think there's anything I can really do here. Let's sell arms. Yeah, there's not too much. I always like to check it periodically, because sometimes you can get a deal or find something, or someone's buying something you have to sell. It's very convenient at times. We'll sell this. At least we're making, like, gold for the hero stuff. Get them more runes. Race of one arm. HP 50. I've seen 2 good drops from locked chests so far, out of like 4 or 5 vanquishes. An Elite Warrior Tome, which is just, you profit from those. It's not like the best, but it's fine. And then an HP plus 50. And I've used 13 lockpicks. That's not bad, actually. HP plus 50 gets me, like, I don't know, 60 picks or something with the discounted merchant. So we're doing alright. We're making profit. Sure. So, should I do... I want to try this. I know it's easy. So there's, like, no chests in these. We still have 4 left on Noob Island. Oh, no, 5. This is also 1. This is a Vanquish. So we have 5. I want to do one. This Marga Coast will flashbang you guys because of the saturation changes, so I'll skip that for now. It just makes it hard to see. This one could be good. I feel like this is easy, and there's like Vabby and stuff. Kind of want to do an area I don't really do often. What is this? I've like never here. Can I get into the one garden? Because I have to vanquish that too. Alright, so we want hors d'oeuvres. We want Mesmers. Then I would say Paragon, Minion, Healer. Now, how can we make this better? What can we do to this? Oh, look at how big that got. What can we do to this? This elite is just so nothing. You know? It's just a big heal on prod. Really, I'm running this for Shield of Absorption. Maybe I should switch her off into, like, heal. Just run these. Then give her Glimmer or something. She'll be boosted to 14 healing prayers. Maybe that. Yeah, so this should be 15 now, so this should be like 100 something health. I do have a Divine Favor mod I can throw to give her more heals. I could run Convert Hexes with deep hex removal. It comes up occasionally, but it's hard to justify this cost. 15 energy. What else does this have? Healing Seed is actually pretty good. I kind of like it. You throw it on something, and then as they're getting hit, it just heals all adjacent plus the target. It's pretty big value. I like things that you use it, and then it keeps doing something. Glimmer is kind of terrible, though. I think I can get Word of Healing, can't I? I think that's like a core skill. Maybe I run Word of Healing? Let me Google this. I don't know where it is in Nightfall. I know where it is in Factions. Let's see. In Nightfall... Oh, it's right near where I'm at. Garden of Saborin. And it's far away. So I'd have to cap it. Interesting. Yeah, I need to get some monk elites. I don't really have very many. I could try running Derv Healer, but a lot of that leans into mysticism, which you can't get as an elementalist. You get 5, but that's about it. You get 5 mysticism. Yeah, Word of Healing, I mean, it depends. Glimmer is nice because it's a quick heal. It's a 4th cast. Or quarter cast. Well, it's the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like this is doing too much. Like, remove some conditions. I can't really change it. I could potentially run something else. Alright, so what is this? What can I do to improve this? His damage is whatever. Stance removal, situational. There's a few enemies that it's just like an inconvenience to fight them. So that's nice, but overcoming an inconvenience is not helping us that much. Yeah, I don't know. Define their weakness, go for the eyes, helps the minions. Alright, so his build was definitely made worse by making the changes I made. At the very least, I could try just running Mark of Pain. Enfeebling is big value, though. I feel like he's doing a lot. Like, making minions takes so much time. He could try Death Nova, but it's, like, random. It's random conversion on, you know, damage. You never really know how well it's gonna do. We have a hard res now, so let's try moving him back to what he was at. With the barbs. Yeah, because he's, like, enchant removal, spike, physical spike, minion army, spot, smite, hex. So we have, alright, so we actually have 4 hex removal. What else could a mesmer do? Actually, I think they could run hard res. This hits spells and signets. Nice. Alright, so we could potentially have maybe Norgu run this at base rank. 5% for each member in earshot. So 40% health, but it's reusable. So 1%, so 8% energy. That's not terrible, actually. It won't get boosted from anything, so he'll just have it at base rank. But at least we have 2 hard rises now. So that'll help. So we won't get screwed. And then this I'm iffy on. There's really no obvious elites unless I cap something. There is Healer's Boon, which I could run the Divine Favor thing, and then it actually makes it quite strong. 50% faster, 50% more. Let me see what I can do with that, actually. This is kind of interesting. And then I would drop... So it's only for healing prayers, so I would have to drop some stuff. So theoretically, this would be good. Let's see if I have a wand for her. Yeah, I have Divine Favor 5. Prots. Can't run that. She can run the E-Storage, that's fine. I need like a junk wand. Doesn't really matter. Anything. Here we go, this'll work. It's like 5 damage. Yeah, whatever. Boom. There you go, sister. Throw this back in there. Okay, so Divine Favor 5. So 25-second duration now. And then this casts at 1 second, which is pretty cool. And then other things, so like this would now heal for, I don't know, like 80 plus 5 Divine Favor, so it's like 100 heal. Fortunately, this hits foes. Don't like that. This wouldn't be affected, really. So it just gives us big spot heal. Word of Comfort could be decent. This would be better with, like, Healing Ribbon, but I don't have access to that. This is a build. Like, this could be a new hero build. Healing Ribbon with this would be crazy on an Ellie. With the 5 Divine Favor. Let me see what kind of monk spells I can get. Let's go to the guy. Where is he? There he is. I don't have cash. Alright, let's see. Does this build even make sense? Divine Boon. Oh, Heal Party's interesting. Oh shit, Heal Party's a little interesting with that. The Divine Favor doesn't really work, but you cast it in 1 second. And Ellie can run, she could run the energy management. Infuse Health is always an option. I don't know how that factors in. Mending is good. Mending is good. It's not. Let's go grab some cash. See if we can get this going. So what skills do I actually care about on this build? This is not really that good. This Shield of Absorption is massive value. Draw Conditions is massive value. You don't really have good condition removal. Let's take 4K. If she's gonna run Heal Party, though, she's gonna want Glyph of Lesser Energy. I don't know if she'll optimally use that. That's one of those things where it's like, I hope that she'll do the correct thing. Infuse is obviously good. Get Infuse. Supportive, I wish Supportive did more. It only does, it's only, you only get damage, you only get healed when you're knocked down, which sucks. What other prot spells are there? Divine Boon could work. This could be good. The energy loss sucks, though. I'll just get that to have it. I like this skill. Some potential there. What else? Definitely none of that. Signet of Devotion, we don't care for. Purification, lose condition, next Signet. Interesting. Energizing Finale, I feel like if it was used optimally, it would be really huge value, but I know I'd have to micro it and it would suck. And I don't want to do that. It would just be way too much effort to make sure that certain targets are getting the micro. Aegis is obviously good. I should unlock that. You definitely take for granted having things unlocked. Let's see what else. Holy Veil is not bad. They don't use it correctly, though. They just use it and remove it. They don't, like, put it up. I could precast it, I guess. I could precast it. Do I want to do that? Maybe. We'll get it. It's kind of nice. Alright, so let's see what kind of healing value we're getting. 63. Can we get her to 12? Yeah. Alright, and then she gets put to 16. Then the Divine Favor, I think, just affects her. Damn, I think we're gonna have to be forced to run the fat energy management. This gets cast twice, she's like so low. Yeah, this shouldn't be rezzing anyways. So we have hard res, soft res, hard res, no res, no res. That should be fine. I mean, it could be huge. I don't know. Let's see. See what kind of values we get. It's a party heal, right? Like, oh, there's also Light of Deliverance, but I don't know. That's possibly about the same. Just head out into the Ruptured Heart really quick. Oh shit. Get out of that sandstorm. I just want to see what kind of values it puts out. Alright. So a heal for 78. Dude, it hits 117 with Healer's Boon? Holy shit. Holy shit, that's actually a lot. It's so fast. Holy shit. That's actually a lot of health. That's kind of good, actually. Well, hold on. Does this shit work with Healing Seed? Here, give me that shit. Give me that Healing Seed. How much health am I getting? I have to go get hit really quick. Hit me! Oh my god, I'm too far away. No, I'm too far away! Hit me, quick! It's too late. Let's see if we can re-up it. Dude, that heal is so fat. 117 party heal in 1 second? That's actually good. That's actually kind of good. And she's preemptively casting Glyph of Lesser Energy, and her energy is probably going to be high. And she's not going to always do this either. Interesting. Very interesting. That heal is so fat, dude. 117. Dude, monks wish they could do that shit. I can start hitting people with my Healing Seed me? No, who'd you Healing Seed? Who has it? I want to see the value. I don't know how it interacts with 660 because if it scales, if Healer's Boon, so what does it say? I think heal for, yeah, I don't know how it works. Here, put it on me. Maybe it'll update the value. Yeah, put it on me. Alright, let me get hit. Hit me? Someone hit me? Come on, hit me. I know I'm tanky as hell, but... I know I'm the tankiest thing on the team right now, but I'm the worst target for Healing Seed. But you can attack me. It's fine. There's no reason to be so shy. Alright, the easiest thing to do would be... So it doesn't update the value until it's cast. So let's just put it on me and then, like, see. It says 32. I'm assuming that's right. I think it's just the initial heal. Still, though. Cast Healing Seed in 1 second. This is not a bad build with some modification. Added Healing Ribbon to that. Be pretty good. I don't know why I just did that. Oh, nice, they removed it. I was about to say, I wonder if they'll remove. Damn, dude, Vocal Minority, that's not good. I can always precast everything and then engage, and then I'll be fine. How's it going, King Thomas? Welcome back. We're messing around in Guild Wars today. Coming up with potentially broken things. Like a massive party heal. I just can't believe how much that heals for. If I ran 2020 on a healing prayer focus, and what else can I run on the wand? The inscription. I think it's aptitude, not attitude. 20% faster casting, right? Which is what we would want anyways. I think we can do a 40-20 set on this, and then she's casting potentially quarter casting big heals. Both of these are massive effects. And then obviously the shield. Alright, so shield gets bumped a bit too. I'm not paying attention to my ramping and stuff. So shield gets the 5-second duration, which is good enough. And she still has draw conditions, which helps. So it's kind of like condition removal. And then this constantly heals her. I wonder what kind of heal value this produces. So, like, the Divine Favor, I think, hits the target. I think Heal Party does Divine Favor on the target, plus the heal from Aura of Restoration. I think she's healing herself for, like, 200 health every time she heal parties. That's kind of insane. Oh, and she can get... We can get her ruined up. Let's do that. Get some runes on her. I need to get some weapons too, though. I get like some cheap 2020 sets or something. So enchants, 3 enchant plus 10s. Recently started to stream. Oh, nice. What are you streaming? A lot of like Dom things. I don't really have the weapons I need. So I need like a 40, I need an aptitude, not attitude, and then I need a generic thing. Divine Favor 5 on this stupid like low rec thing. I kind of like this idea. This is not bad. Played some Marvel Rivals. Nice. Alright, what do we gotta do here? I could level up my Dervish. I'm considering replacing General Morgan. I mean, if he was another Dervish, how would that not be better? I could throw hard res on the Dervish. Maybe. Condition removal Dervish. Do we need this healer, though? Shield is nice. The spot removal is nice. I'm trying to think like what this team needs. The builds I think are like perfect or near perfect. I wouldn't change these. These are pretty strong. So she's got some good rune or some good stuff. He needs stuff on his side still. What's your base? Okay, so he's base 10 scythe. I'm gonna customize this. Get him 20% more damage. Should help him out a lot. Where is it? Weapons. There it is. Yeah, get him 20% more damage. Cool. Alright. Need to get these guys some better stuff. His stuff is good. He needs a different spear, though. I like this spear, but I think he can't really use it because he has... I don't even think he has 10, does he? He has 9. Yeah, he has 9 base. I don't think I'm going to run him long term. I think the other characters need a Paragon, but I don't think this build needs a Paragon. I don't think he's really adding much value. He's not contributing to tanking, he's not contributing to damage, he's not contributing to healing, he's not contributing to hex removal, condition removal, shutdown. He's basically just like a filler character that could easily be replaced. But when I damage tested him, he was really good. We were doing like, actually I can show you. I'll show you the damage test. I did. He seemed really promising. He seemed to be really good. Then we'll add some randos that don't attack. These Paragons need allies to get energy back. So these are on flee, so they won't help. But he seemed quite promising until, like, actual combat, and then he's, like, really bad. It's weird. So I'll take that Soul Reaping weapon from him. I like the burn, but I guess I could run it too. I could run a condensed version, a petless version of this build if I had to. Alright, and then he puts burn. Like, incoming is decent, but it doesn't really do much. Alright, as long as one of us has burn. Yeah, so these guys will stay here. Just attack. Now, this is against 60 armor, too. I don't know what he's attacking. But between these two, we seem to be getting good damage output for support characters. Now, if he was running Stand Your Ground, which he does use consistently, and I drop Stand Your Ground, I could run something else in its place. I don't really know what, though. That was, like, the big thing. I had him on Anthem of Envy to try that out. Because we hit... I don't have an attack skill, though. That's the big issue. So only, like, 3 people get to use it, so it's, like, 75 damage. Split between 3 things. So our DPS is 105 average. So between 2 support builds, assuming that he's optimized more for support, 50 DPS each is not bad. But then if we actually remove him from the equation, see how I do without him. I might be carrying the DPS and not knowing it. So let's see. I might be out DPSing him a lot. His pet attacks faster, too. The beetle attacks faster than the phoenix. Attacks faster than all pets. It's a bug. But the phoenix, all their pets move faster, so they move in between targets quicker, which can be an advantage. Now I'm dealing about half, so... But I'm focusing the right targets and, like, playing more optimally than an NPC. Yeah, 58 DPS. So, like, in theory, he should be good. Dealing 50 DPS. Supporting the team. Helping out. So, I don't know. It's weird. But then in actual combat, he's, like, terrible. Doesn't really seem to do anything, really. He's trying to, like, figure out what kind of big value things he can bring to the table. If anything. So if I move this off, what else would I bring? I would probably bring stance removal. To help the melee, because we have a lot of melee. Some enemies have stances, so that would help. Like defensive stances that block attacks. So this isn't really much better than what I'm doing anyways. And then he would have to bring something else as well, so he'd have to drop hard res for that. It's hard to say. This build is just so condensed. I feel like each team needs 1 Paragon. I think stacking them doesn't really matter as much. Unfortunately. My other characters need a Paragon for, like, they're on fire and things, but outside of that. Alright, so... Yeah, I guess we'll kick him from the team. What would we run instead? Okay. Alright, let's take his weapons for now. Kick that guy. Let's get these. What else? Derves, that. Alright, so what would the 8th thing be? I guess the 3rd dervish. Yeah, let's go get the 3rd dervish. I have to get to level 20. It's at level 15 right now. I was gonna do all, like, DOA on all these characters. So let's get that started. Once she hits level 20, I can make her another mercenary, so then I can use it on my other characters. So I'm level 15 right now. I need to get some progress in. Now I'm on... Oh, I have to get Sunspear General. That'll take a minute. I guess we'll do that really quick. do some of these quests. We don't want those. Yeah, we'll do building the base. Sunward marches, alright. Oh, she's not even running the right build. Oh well. Should be fine. It's normal mode, we should be alright. Oh, I could probably be capping stuff in here too. Not that I need it. Pretty sure this is pretty quick quest. Pretty easy to do. You just kill a bunch of dudes and that's it. Kill like 2 groups. We need enchant removal, dude. These things are so tanky. No, not clumsiness. Oh, my weakness. Kill those dudes real quick. Alright, then I'm running this because I don't have energy management yet. Once I hit level 20, it'll be better, but until then, it's going to be pretty bad. Let's keep his form up. So the main reason I'm using this is it cures conditions to all party members in earshot, which is pretty huge value. That way I don't have to focus on actually removing conditions. I can just like spam, you know, people can just spam and it just works. There we go. And then I have this for tanking. This is super valuable even on non-Paragon classes. Here we go. This is gonna be big. It was not. It was not. Oh shit, dude. We're getting worked over here. Deeps. 6 damage. Depressing. It's because I'm low level. You deal less damage when you're lower level. We should be hitting huge damage numbers at level 20. That's it. That's an easy quest, dude. You just kill like a group and that's it. Alright, right on. Should be 2 more in here. Interrogation, the meeting. Those are the ones we want to do. Easy quests. There we go. Marga Coast. We'll go back here. I don't even have like Scythe Elites. Not that I would use them. They're the 2 Scythe Elites are kind of bad. One's a knockdown, which is actually not terrible, but I think you have to remove an enchantment to do it. And then the other one is like Deep Wound, which you can get through teardowns. Actually, I think you need to tear down anyways. It kind of is just shitty. It's just like, it's kind of bad. Let me run, let me show you the skill you do use. If only, here we go. Yeah, this skill. Remove an enchantment, inflict deep wound. You're weakened if an enchantment is not lost, which doesn't matter, honestly. Because even if that happens, I would remove it. But that won't happen. Because we're just gonna, you know, remove an enchantment. And we can't do hard mode on this character until she's level 20. This area might be more saturated than it should be. Oh yeah, reshade is the thing I was using. I couldn't think of the name for like 3 hours. Just reshade. I usually do. I was gonna turn down the saturation a little bit, but in areas like this, it looks insane. It's usually not this bad. Oh, it doesn't die yet. There we go. Just wasted a skill on that guy. Oh, did I use Pious wrong? I think I used a teardown without having a thing to tear down. It goes on cooldown for a longer duration if you do that, which sucks, but... We're doing alright. I'm carrying damage, too. What's up with Maloney? Or Milani? Oh, she has a junk weapon still. I was like, why is her damage so... She still has a starter weapon. Yeah, I need to get her on her actual weapon. Oh, I can use this thing, too. That's convenient. Ooh. Let's do this. Fail to kill a foe for 30 seconds. Let's wait till we get near some dudes. Here we go. Which one's this? Oh, the interrogation. Oh, this one's easy, isn't it? I think you just like talk to a dude and then leave. It's actually like the easiest quest in the game. One of them at least. Kill him. He's useless to us now. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, and then we have to fight some guys. Oh, we can open a chest, dude. I have the stupid keys. The low-level keys. These are the guys that you want to have the stance removal on, but we still kill them quick enough, that doesn't really matter. So maybe it's just a meme. Unless I need it for like a boss or something. Okay. Oh, do I have to lead them back? That's right, dude. You gotta lead them back. You have to rescue these dudes. I lied about this quest. The quest before it was much easier. Not that this one's hard, but there's more to it. Uh-oh, we got pop-ups. Got a hammer. It kind of sucks, though. Most of the chest drops are bad, which actually is good design, because then rare items that are good are uncommon. So if you actually get one, it's worth something. It's basically just gambling. Except you're guaranteed to profit over time, unlike with actual gambling, where you're guaranteed to lose money over time. Let's go lead those back. We need to get this title up, which you get from these, from killing things. And once I do that, I can actually progress in the main quest. But really, I just need to hit level 20 on this character, so either is fine. Oh, do you not have a weapon? She has a wand, what the hell? I gave her a wand. Like, wait, why do you have no damage? She has a wand. She doesn't have a spear. It's whatever, just make do. Here, have a wand. I know you throw spears for a living, and you probably even have, yeah, 11 spear mastery, but just throw some orbs at him for 5 damage. Wait, why does she have Song of Concentration? I don't even know what this build is. Parts of it are fine, like this aspect of it's fine. But Song of Concentration, I must have made this when I didn't have skills. So she's just running whatever. It's kind of like junk. So drop that. We don't need that at all. Defensive Anthem's fine. Kind of. A lot of things lose it on the team. Maybe incoming. Incoming, fallback, Anthem of Fury. Or Flame, rather. And then she needs something. Oh, you have stand your ground? Dang, dude, my team has no synergy. Just kind of all over the place. She's missing, like... I mean, I guess she just uses that. I feel like they suck at... Heroes suck at using Searing Flames. If you can, like, prioritize balls of enemies, it can actually deal okay damage, but they're just really bad at using it. I might take her off it. Well, we need the burn, though. Still. They just don't know how to use it. Liquid Flame, maybe. How is this game? Don't know much about it. Guildwars 1, I would say, is my top 1 game. Period. Like, it literally has everything you could want. It has 10 different professions that all play different. They're all good. At the highest level of play, every profession has good player builds. For heroes, like the AI that I'm setting, that follow me and do stuff, most things have at least 1 or 2 strong builds. Some professions aren't as good as others, but if you want to play different things, everything is viable. If you're playing with other players, you can do all content in hard mode. There's build making, the super deep build making that's so much well beyond other games, it's not even funny. Like other games, like other MMOs, you just run a bunch of skills, doesn't really matter. This game, you have to choose your skills specifically. And the coordination of how your skills work with each other determines, like, the success of your builds. So if you want to just run just random nonsense in hard mode, you will just fail and just die and lose. But you have to, like, coordinate all of your things together. I still, like, I enjoy this, I would say more than most games right now. I just don't play it because, like, streaming it, you know, I'm not a Guild Wars streamer. Not that that's really a thing right now. Guild Wars 2, yeah, but Guild Wars 1, there's, like, maybe 2 to 3 people that can pull over 20 people concurrent on it. Unless it's, like, a big YouTuber, obviously, but... Yeah, if it were up to me, I'd just be playing this all day. Just be chilling out with Guild Wars 1. Like right now I'm in normal mode, so I'm just building up a character, but hard mode is pretty fun. There's a lot to do, a lot of builds. Like even right now I'm coming up with different builds and like different team comps and stuff. So it's pretty good. But there's, like, you move around with WASD, you hit skills 1 through 8 or click on them. So there's like a little bit, it's like real time with strategy. A little bit of both. There's positioning, there's using skills optimally, there's interrupts where you interrupt enemy skills with timing. It can be pretty difficult to do, like, consistently as the player. So there's a lot to it. Let's get him some stuff. And then you have a limit of 200 attribute points to distribute. And then these scale the effects of the skills. So you can only have 8 skills out. So for example, Domination Magic is scaling all of these. Oh, this is actually let me get her the better build. Let's see, NF only. Yeah, this is the better build. This is a pretty good build, actually. It's so condensed, it does everything. It has anti-melee, anti-magic, it has damage, it has control. It doesn't have, like, hard control, it has, like, a little bit. Oh, he has command, too? Oh yeah, it's through costs on whatever the hell. So he could just be useful. Yeah, let's just, like, drop the sword. Just, like, run, just run heals on him. You can kind of do something. Warrior's so bad, dude, as a hero. There's, like, 1 or 2 builds that are okay, but it's just not that good. Tease. It's a weird skill. I'm just running whatever, because I don't have my teammate on this character. Alright, there should be one more command post quest. Here we go. The meeting. Yeah, I'm just doing quests right now. So there's 4 campaigns, basically. One of them's considered DLC, but it's about the size of a campaign. So this game is pretty big. Like, this whole map has explorable areas and missions and stuff that you go through. This is the starter island. So each one of these is a mission. The things with, like, the swords on them that are circles. That look like that. So there's, like, I don't know, 17, 20 missions. I still have to go throughout all these regions and here on this character. And there's 4 campaigns that are about the same size, except Prophecies is bigger. But it's a massive game with a lot of content. There's a lot of endgame content, too. You hit level 20 quickly, and it's all about making builds. If you enjoy Fire Emblem, especially Engage, and you kind of like strategy, like real-time RPGs, this is, like... I think it's, like, one of the best games, period. There's very few games that do what this game set out to do. Like, some games have, like, loadouts, but usually there's, like, a handful of, like, optimal loadouts, and there's not much to them. But this game has such depth that other games do not. And it's not like Diablo-type stuff, where you just start hitting absurd damage numbers. Like, everything is actually pretty rigidly balanced for the most part. And there's actually limitations on things, so you can't just keep stacking things. And the PvE went through, like, years of balance passes. So it's actually pretty well balanced. And there's, like, positioning, there's, like, focusing on the right target. Like, if you're running a melee build, if you position correctly, like, if I were to pull enemies through this, for example, and there's, like, a group of enemies right here, and I position my team like this, I can get them to get stuck on me on this corner here, and then they're forced to fight me at melee range. And there's, like, there's a ton of little things with just, like, the positioning that are interesting and good. So, like, otherwise, if I don't do that, they can just run around me and run right to my back line. But this is normal mode, so the enemies are pretty easy to kill. But in hard mode, you have to think about things like that. Depending on the build you're running. But there's a lot of different types of builds, too. There's, like, spellcasters that have different types of magic that have different effects. There's, like, shutdown mages, like Mesmers. There's ritualists that make a bunch of spirits and put, like, item spells or weapon spells on people that affect their weapons to do different things. And then Dervish is like a scythe, like, almost like a spell sword in a way. Kind of like a tanky... You put enchantments on yourself, you tear them down. So, like, this does damage. Oh, like, they're not hostile yet. We're about to fight these dudes. So this, your attacks deal holy damage, 25 damage to nearby foes, end effect burns. So, damage, and then I tear it down with that. Same thing with this. This is an enchantment, and I tear it down with this. When this tears down an enchantment, it does adjacent damage. It's armor ignoring. So the basic flow of this build is I put enchantments on myself that do initial damage, and then I remove those enchantments for bonus damage. And it's all armor ignoring, so you it like feeds into itself. And there's a lot of interesting interactions with things that lend themselves to like pretty cool builds and team comps. And the levels of interaction can be pretty sophisticated too. But sometimes, you know, simple things work also. Just like basic shit. You don't have to think about it too hard. Or like worry about like the synergy. But you can run like a team of minions, a team of pets, a bunch of spirits, a bunch of melee dudes, a bunch of archers, a bunch of shutdown mages. Like there's like a team comp for pretty much everything. Let's get these guys going. Then I'm trying to position so that when I use my enchantments to strip down, it hits all the things, as many things as I can to maximize damage. Oh, the Mesmer's popping off now. Yeah, look at that. Mesmer is basically the best hero class for damage. AI is really good at playing Mesmer. Goes on sale, that's right. It just was for the anniversary, but I could see them making it on sale for the next anniversary. It's in April. It's $40, I think, for all 4 campaigns. Like all the 3 base games plus the DLC, but the DLC is legitimately like 30 hours of content. Plus more if you keep farming dungeons and stuff, which people usually do. I have like, I don't know, 7k hours in this game. It's just that good. Alright, what rank am I at? Still need to get a higher rank. I did the command post though, so that'll be helping me somewhat. We leveled up, nice. But the main thing that's nice about this game is if you want to change what you're doing, all you have to do is just slot off skills and slot new ones in and just change your points freely. So you don't have to get like some respec or go through some ridiculous process to do that. You can just freely change whatever you want. You also can change your secondary. So if you want to like use like right now I'm using a Paragon skill. So you can splash. You could be like an elementalist that uses a scythe or whatever if you wanted to. And use like fire spells plus a scythe. I don't know that that'd be good, but probably be serviceable. So we have to still get to Sunspear General. I'm level 16 now. We could go to one of the areas. The other thing too is you have to like get elite skills. So elite skills, you might have noticed there's skills like Golden Border. You can only have one of those on a build. So usually like the focal point of a build is the elite skill. In some cases it's just there. So for example, this build is all about this skill that heals whenever she loses her enchants. And she has 4 enchants to lose. So she uses them on herself and then she loses them and heals us. So that's like the focus of the build. And then this build has a random skill that just interrupts for filler. This skill has a big damage nuke. That's considered to be like the best skill, one of the best skills in the game. And then this is to set people on fire. Then the rest of the build does damage and supports that. And then this skill, they're on fire, take less damage from burning foes. So there's like synergy. The more synergy in your team, the better. Generally, you want to have as much coordination between like effects as possible. And there's like general rules too. Like you want to have shutdown, you want to have damage, you want to have mitigation. So like shutdown is like interrupting enemies, knocking them down, disabling them, making them move slower, making them attack slower. These are all effects that can be achieved through different classes. And then shutdown, or then damage is just damage, you know, dealing damage. Mitigation is like reducing damage. So by using this avatar of Melandru, I have 150 extra health, 30 elemental armor, and then I also remove conditions. Now that's useful because sometimes enemies throw like blind on you, which makes you have a 90% chance to miss. And that completely shuts you down basically if you're like a physical build. So by removing conditions to all allies in earshot every time I tear down, I'm massively improving our effectiveness, because if we were to get blinded, dazed, whatever, set on fire for damage, I can just keep removing those conditions while I'm dealing damage myself. So then all I have to do is just focus on killing things. And then I have There's Nothing to Fear for additional tanking for the entire team if we're about to die or something. So straight up 35% reduction to damage for 4 seconds. I think there's a treasure over here, isn't there? Free treasure. Oh yeah, there is. Treasure chest. And then the damage numbers popping above the enemy are just what I'm dealing. I don't see what the teammates are dealing. But I have a thing that shows me everyone's DPS on the side. So if you look at, like, these percentages are, like, who's dealing what damage. None of that's good. Uh-oh, we aggroed. So here is an example of what could be a bad situation, depending on what we end up fighting. But all these enemies are balled up, so we're going to be hitting all of them. Yeah, we're doing okay. And like here, I might be able to hit 2 here. Oops. Maybe I'll attack the boss. No, I can't get the angle on him. Hey, it switched to this. It's easier to kill target. There's a healer back there. So sometimes, like, you'll be fighting things, you'll notice enemies aren't dying, or there's like an enemy that does a lot of damage, there's an enemy that has shutdown that messes up your team comp. You actually have to, like, pay attention, especially in hard mode for the most part. There are broken builds you don't, but if you're doing any kind of challenge run, you have to kind of pay attention. Usually you focus on damage dealers and healers first. If the healers are big enough of a threat, they can prevent enemies from dying under extreme pressure, which is a big problem. Because then enemies will just stay up and then keep dealing damage and kill you. You'll get into like a war of attrition and shit. Oh, he has defensive anthem. Nice. But I didn't have Corsair Hunt, so that didn't really help me out too much. See if we can go grab it. Yeah, I need to get this title up so I can continue in the main quest. And you go to the shrines to get these things. You can also do quests and stuff, but it's only in Nightfall you have to do that, really. And in Eye of the North. In the other games, you just beat this stuff. Keep going. Oh, Beast Hunt. Or no. Hecate Hunt. I do have... Oh, I have Insect and Hecate. Damn. Are there even Hecates on this map? Oh, I guess there are by the water. Oh, there's some over here. Okay, good. There's at least some. We have a few Hecates on the board. Probably should get Vow of Strength. That's like a meta skill. It's pretty good. Makes it so every time you attack with a scythe, adjacent take extra damage. And you can, or every time you hit with a scythe. And there are attacks that hit multiple things. So then it triggers multiple times and does huge damage just every time you do these attacks. It's pretty cracked. Oh, I need sand shards too. That's another good skill. Here we go. No, yes, get closer. Perfect. Yes, stand next to each other. Excellent. Good. You fools. Oh, I just used that without an enchant, dude. It's hard to tell sometimes because there's so many like pop-ups from like effects and conditions and hexes and enchantments. It'd be hard to tell when you have a thing to tear down. But I guess if I just always use it, I can always just use it if I have one available. Just make sure. So otherwise it'll go on cooldown for 12 seconds and not do the bonus damage. Probably should get rid of Chilling Victory here. And get the deep wound. Nice. Killed more Hecates. This is like the grindiest it gets, really. For whatever reason in Nightfall, certain quests for the main quest, you have to get to like a certain rank 2 times during the quest, and you just have to just run around and kill things or do quests. Like minor quests before you can resume doing missions and stuff. Weird. Weirdly, I'm doing more damage than a level 20 Mesmer with an unfinished build. That's pretty good. Does she not have a staff though? Okay. Yeah, and no runes. All right, so there's still low. I don't have max attributes. I don't have. I lose damage as well. Well, I lose damage from that. I don't even have Earth Prayers yet. This build needs Earth Prayers to be really good. I'll go for these. Get him. Oh, I don't have corn in mind, dude. I'm not getting points. I need to get in the points. Here we go, some Hecates. What quest am I on even? Oh, it's just like taking me in a random direction. Oh, here we go, nice ball. There we go, look at that damage. There we go, look at those numbers. Look at all those numbers, dude. We're all about the numbers. Been playing 4 hours, take a break. They don't know what streamers are. Streamers. We got some apes. I like how they throw rocks. Or are those rocks? I have 4 keys left. Please give me Corsair Hunt. There's so many Corsairs on this map. Please! Thank you. Alright, good. Please. We're getting there. We're at 1852. Oh, he's aggroed. Another thing you can do when you're attacking in melee is like start to push around things to get them stuck on you. Or, because like if they can't move for like a second or two, they'll stop and then they'll just commit to fighting you, which is kind of cool. So just through positioning, you can crowd control. Alright, now we're going to hit up this big base. Get that chest up there. Yeah, like this. Oh shit. Those field commanders use like this artillery ability that interrupts you and does damage. It's very exciting. It is a threat. Oh shit. There's nothing to fear. Oh, they have that Balthazar. Let's get up on these. Get inside of these guys. Kill them. There we go. Kill the casters. Always kill the casters first. Melee is usually... I mean, melee can be a threat too, but... Casters usually remove enchants and just wreck your team completely. You don't want to deal with them. If you like damage numbers, though, Dervish is definitely a class for that. If you want to just see a bunch of damage numbers pop up on screen and watch things die. Definitely the class for that. It has several builds that do that easily. Where's that chest? Oh, right here. Like inside another box. Oh, what the heck? Hey, I went to attack that one, but like didn't do it. There we go. We're almost to 2K. Some people leveled up too, so we can give them more points. Cost, he sucks, dude. Give him some command, some motivation. His build is just random junk. I'm just leveling him because he's forced. Warriors I don't think are very good as heroes, but he's forced for certain missions. I think like 1 or 2 missions coming up, so you still want to level up your bad heroes, even if they're not going to be used. How's it going, Princess? How you doing? We're playing Guild Wars for now. I'll be doing normal stuff tomorrow. Just getting back into it after like 3 days of hiatus, we'll call it. Hiatus. We did just hit 20k subs too, so that's pretty cool. Did I get my Switch 2 in Mario Kart like a real gamer? No. I don't know. I'm like kind of iffy on Switch 2. Like I'll get it when they release a Fire Emblem game. Do I not have Beast Hunts? So those are bugs. We have Bug Hunt. The new Mario Kart seems interesting, but I don't know, man. Seems... It's not enough for me to be, like... to play it. Like, if I wanted to get more YouTube subscribers, I should make content on it, but... I don't like the cover games, unless I'm, like, really about them. So I'm waiting for the next Fire Emblem, basically. when that comes out, I'll actually be invested in that. Mario Kart I do play like occasionally, but I couldn't see myself like getting like super into it. To the point where I'm like doing like, you know, speed runs or like optimizing my track paths and learning all the things. Like I know like how to do things in Mario Kart. Like there's not much to know really. A lot of it is just like knowing the maps and the shortcuts and like single shroom and triple shroom shortcuts and some of the mechanics, like you can use like a single mushroom to dodge like a blue shell explosion and crap like that. Like there's definitely some tech and knowledge and skill in Mario Kart 8. And obviously there's like consistency, like avoiding getting hit and things like that. But I don't know, like mechanically, I like drifting, but it seems like most of the game is just like managing not getting hit by enemies. Just don't get hit by big items that mess you up constantly. And also don't mess up driving. Same, either Fire Emblem or New Smash Bros. Before I buy it. Yeah. I think the big issue I have with Mario Kart is that I feel like it could be a game I really like a high skill, compelling game. But it has too many mechanics that try to even the playing field so that people who are playing with better players have some chance to win. So like things like Bullet Bill and Lightning and Blue Shells and the Octopus and all these things, these are like to make it so that a bad player, someone who doesn't know the routes, doesn't know the maps, doesn't know shortcuts, has bad mechanics, still can get like first place or at least top 3. And I feel like that's my big problem with it, is that there's too many like equity items. So for example, the lightning bolts, if you're in first place, you're smallest the longest, and the farther back you go, the less duration you're small for. So knowing that, it's like, so like if the whole board gets bolted, all of the people that are in the back immediately or near immediately exit being small, and then the people that are in like top 5 are small for super long, and first place is smallest for the longest duration. And they do that so people can catch you, because otherwise what happens, if you can break away in Mario Kart from like the spam, like the middle of the pack, you can get away from getting hit by like red shells and spam for the most part. So they have to have some way of like reeling you back in. And that's like the design philosophy behind that. So like you can be really good at racing in Mario Kart, but if you keep getting like bolted and hit with blue and red shells, like if someone keeps getting triple reds in second and third and they keep like hitting first place with that, you're gonna get knocked down, and you know, a single banana is not going to protect you from triple reds. There's very little counterplay to red shells, which I think is just like boring. At least in 200cc, there's like pretty good counterplay to reds, because you can just be fast enough to outrun them. I feel like red shells do way too much and are way too like good at chasing. And I feel like they reduce the skill ceiling of the game by a huge margin. Because like if you had to land blue shells, we're about to die here. If you had to land blue shells, imagine how, or I'm sorry, green shells, imagine how interesting the game would be. Because hitting skill shots with green shells and throwing bananas forward and landing those is super satisfying to do, but the game basically doesn't reward it at all, because it just hands you red shells constantly. So like, why even learn how to get good at like green shelling? The other thing that's cool about green shells too is you can hit things on the sides. So if there's like a big threat, if there's a dude with like a banana behind him and you wouldn't be able to red shell him, if he's on a turn, you can snipe him on the side with a green shell mid-turn. So there's like interesting things like that. So like it almost has the potential to be a game I could take seriously and really play. But because it has too many spam items and it's mostly a kid's game, which is understandable, it's fine. it's just not like, I can't get too invested in it. I like the drifting. I like maps that are drift heavy. We're about to wipe here. I think this character's died, right? Oh shit, I haven't died. I just died now. Oh well, that's fine. This character was on a death list, I didn't realize. New Mario Kart doesn't even have much content, even though that... Really? So what kind of content does it have? Like, what are we talking here? Alright, my Paragon hasn't died, but that's the one I care about the death list on. This one, it's fine. I'm just trying to get the points right now. Oops. We almost survived that. That's not bad, considering I have an unfinished team that's missing most of its combo pieces. and we're all underleveled, and we over-aggroed a massive group and almost won. That's not terrible. And also look at like the damage numbers. I have dudes who are just doing no damage on the team. And then my Paragon has like literally a wand. Not surprising. I like drifting and green shell sniping in Mario Kart, but I don't like all the other stuff. I don't like the spam, I don't like lightning bolts. I think it's unfortunate that the way the game works, like if first place gets too big of a gap, this other thing happens too, even with like bolts and blue shells. If first place just doesn't get hit with items for a long period of time, second, third, and fourth will keep hitting each other with items and like slowing each other down, and then first place gets like huge gap and can never be hit. Which is a very funny like thing that usually does happen. Because all you need is like 5 to 10 seconds of gap of just not getting hit, and then once you get gap, if you get far up enough, like even getting bolted won't be enough for you to you know, get caught up to. And you never want to be in like the middle places, because then you're just getting hit with like crazy nonsense like bullet bills and stars and, you know, triple reds and whatever the hell else. Just everyone's getting these items. It does feel like the items are overtuned in a way that's not fun, for me at least. That's always been my issue with Mario Kart. I like Double Dash. I like Double Dash because you actually had to like choose your characters and it mattered. So like you would run 2 people and then the largest of them determined your vehicle size. And there was like a lot to it. And then there was also punching. So there's like a manual skill of like punching people to like adjust your drifting if you're like a heavy, or to knock people over, which is kind of cool. Nice, we're cleaning up. This area you're not really meant to do, unless you're doing like a challenge or something. For early on, at least. You're not even supposed to pass here. It's supposed to be so over-defended that you can't pass. So there's more enemies on purpose here. I need to kill these guys, I used my builder on. It's unfortunate. Killed my DPS a bit there. Nice hits. Kill this guy. There we go, big nuke. For the story, it takes 16 hours to finish. Damn. So how many maps in the new Mario Kart? Oh shit. Nuke! So the main titles they're shipping with are like Donkey Kong, Mario Kart, and something else. The new Metroid's on Switch 1 though, so if I wanted to make content on that, I don't really know how you would make content on that unless it's just like showing people where things are, but that's like, everyone does that, so then you're competing with like every YouTube channel. Oh, I got the bad one. There's 2 things that give you armor +5 with skills recharging. One is worthless and the other one's worth like 8k. We got the bad one. That's alright though. Is the new Mario Kart like high skill, or is it higher or lower skill than 8? Because if it was high skill, I could get interested. If I'm gonna dump like 200 hours into a competitive game or more, it has to have like skill ceiling for me. But it also has to, like, it can't just have skill ceiling. It also has to have, like, a good gameplay loop, too. I got an earth staff. It's 30 tracks. That's not bad. That's a good number. Oh, dang, there's all these dervishes. Dervs! I need to focus on that. Level 17, baby! We're almost there. The enemy Paragons are the last thing to live, always. Alright, what do we want? I guess Scythe. So we can't go through here because of those dudes defending it, even though I just killed them. That's like part of the storyline. It's like, oh, it's too defended. I mean, I guess that's the entrance of it, though. We haven't really breached it. We just killed the guys on the outside. And we are almost, there's the title we need. I think there's more enemies over here to kill. So has anyone, is the new Donkey Kong good? I kind of liked the Tropical Freeze one. I played that recently, like a few years ago, like 2 years ago. It was decent. I was never like huge on platformers. I'm not bad at them. I'm not great at them. I'm like above, I'm like average or above or below average, maybe. I don't really know how good people are at platformers. Maybe I'm about average for platforming skill. What have I even beaten that's a platformer? I mean, I beat Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. I don't think those are considered to be hard games, though, so... Probably about average for platforming. But I don't play them, so... Not really surprising. Gotta get these enchants off this dude. He's tanking us too well. A Lotus Shield. Wow. Master of my domain on a shield. That's so funny. He gets strength plus 1. That's basically junk. Now you can change that mod, but it's the shield's already bad. So we can't get points for those beasts, huh? There's no beast hunt anywhere? It's unfortunate. Unless this has it. Let me kill beasts! Yes! Finally! Good. There's usually one of each thing if there's enemies on a map. Now, the way they do this in Eye of the North is you just get one thing and that's it, and it just works on all enemies. And they never updated the old game for the new system, which is fine, I guess, but it's the way it is. Oh, the new GK is not out yet. Oh yeah, that's right. It comes out like in a month or two or something. Right. Yeah, they always stagger their releases, which is smart because like people can't play everything all at once. Like even me, a dude who does YouTube for a living, I can't play more than like 2 games at a time. If there's 2 new games out, I could cover both of them kind of okay, but if I want to cover one of them well, I have to put like a lot of time into a specific game. That way, because otherwise I'll just get like things wrong, which is never fun. We're almost to the title. These things are just chasing my healer around. Get away, you stupid animals. 17th of this month. Oh, okay. That's pretty quick, actually. I probably should buy a Switch 2. Because, like, I'm assuming there will be a Fire Emblem eventually, but... I'm sure I can get one when it ships, though. Well, they'll announce it months in advance, I'm sure. Because they did that with Engage, didn't they? They announced it, like, a month or two in advance. I'm sure I could get a Switch in a month. Or Switch 2 within a month. For a new Fire Emblem. Because otherwise, they'll just be collecting dust, so why buy it now? Got all these dudes down here now. Do I get bonus points for killing a boss? I almost said a Mesmer, but that is not a Mesmer. It's a boss. Let's kill these guys. Focused anger. I guess that's a meta build too, isn't it? So close to the title. Then I can resume the main quest. Dang, Thomas, you're #1 right now. They added this new thing based on if you comment or whatever. Whoever comments the most per stream, and they get, like, ranks, I guess. I don't know if people are going to care about that at all, but they added it, so whatever. It's a new feature. You can be #1 commenter. You can do it. I believe in you. The crowns trip me up. Yeah, that's from commenting. Oh, it's July. Oh, okay. So in a month. That makes more sense. So people can play Mario Kart for like a month. Because honestly, people don't really play games for that long anymore. For the most part, people play a game for like a week to a month and then they're done with it. Or like if they do play it, it's like long term. It was kind of like that back in the day too. Like a game would come out, people would buy it, they'd play it, beat it, and then be done with it. Which, you know, I mean, if there's not replay value, it's understandable. The thing about Guild Wars 1, though, is the replay value is absolutely insane. There's just so much to do. Like, even just on this character, I could try, like, 10 different builds and see how good they are. And mess around and experiment with stuff. And try different team comps. Then I could try a new character, like, completely different profession, that has different mechanics, and go from there. So close. Need a few more kills. I might as well get this outpost over here. I can go into another area and get this title, and then I'll be able to continue the main quest. That's another player over there. If you see a blue name in an outpost, so you won't run into players unless they're in your party. So basically, when you're in an outpost, you can run to other people and party up, and then when you exit or do a mission, they're added to your group. So when I leave, it's just my group. We get our own instance. Because we're special. We're very special. Bunch more Switch 2 games will come out around Christmas. Something more exciting. I could see that. Yeah, I need to get back into, I have a lot of Oblivion videos to make still. I need to start streaming Fire Emblem again. So those are the two things to do. Alright, Hecate Hunt. We just need to kill a few more of these, then we're good to go. Damage! Damage! I'm gonna hit so much harder once I actually have a build. My weapon's not fully made either. I have like a random temporary weapon that I'm just using until I get the actual thing I'm gonna be running. We're almost to that title we need. We just need one more rank, so it's right there. Let's kill a few more of these Hecates and we're good to go. Always kill the healers. Because the healers are not your friend. A few more. Was FE4 remake just like someone confusing that with Engage? Did that turn out to be not real? I think that's what we were talking about a while ago. I haven't really been in the loop on that. Give me the title. The crocodiles don't count. Only the Hecates do. Even though they're part of the Hecate groups. They're crocodiles, so... There we go. Those are the damage numbers we want to see. Just tons of damage numbers. There, we have it. We finished the quest. Sorry. FE4 remake was always a myth. It was an inside job. I have to speak to costs. Okay. You know what's real? Fire Emblem Engage Warrior. Wait, is it? You're kidding me. No way. That's a thing? You might be right, though. They make so many warrior. How do they keep making them? They can't keep getting away with this. They keep making Warriors games. And they need to stop. Rescue their remaining forces. Okay, cool. We can do this quest. They keep making all these games, these Warriors games. But they don't, like... They need to make them better. They need to, like, balance them more. They need to balance them more and make the mechanics more intentional, and then they'd be good. They're too, like, clearly not balanced at all. And certain things are just, like, really good, and other things are just really bad for no reason. But I feel like they have budget behind these things, don't they? These Warriors games? I mean, they're pumping them out. They're selling millions of units, right? They have budget. So why can't they make the gameplay, like, more balanced and, you know, better? Why can't they make it better? I need to sell this crap soon. Didn't they make, like, another Zelda Warriors thing or something? I feel like isn't that like a Switch 2 title? Zelda Warriors or something? Hyrule Warriors 2 or some shit like that. I feel like that's a real thing. That sounds real. If it sounds real, it is real. And if it doesn't, it's not. Gotta rescue these dudes. Kill these guys and continue. Here's the Kingdom is getting Warriors game this year. It's based on Zelda. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember there was like some kind of Zelda thing or whatever. I don't blame them for pumping out Warriors games because people just keep buying them, and if you were like a company, why would you not sell something that people are buying? You know what I mean? Like if it's like if it's a guaranteed like 1 to 3 mil units sold, you would do it. Why would you not? Oh, I'm out of keys. Damn. Unfortunate. I still haven't touched the new Atomfall DLC. It seems to just add, like, a shotgun and some new daggers, but daggers were terrible. So I'm not too... I don't know. I feel like sometimes I cover a game so much that I get to a point where I'm just, like, done with it for a long period of time. I don't think I could see myself returning to Atomfall. I feel like I've experienced everything in the game to the point of absurdity, where, you know, like I know almost where everything is from memory, and I can quickly get good stuff. I know what I'm doing. I can like rapidly get up things. The gameplay loop is fine, but it's not like it's like decent. It's decent for like 20-30 hours, and after that, it's just whatever. We got some... it's just over aggro. Who cares? Just over aggro. It's not hard mode. We can do this. Stupid bird. You wouldn't scythe a bird, would you? You wouldn't scyther. Scyther. Dude, I remember growing up, Scyther was so awesome for no reason. He was like, Scyther! Like, as annoying as a Pokemon could be. It was, like, loud and annoying. I don't even think he was good. I'm pretty sure Scyther was a terrible Pokemon. In, like, the original GBA series, or GBA, the original Game Boy Color games. I'm pretty sure he was bad. But I liked to use Scyther because he was cool and he had scythe hands. But I'm pretty sure he sucked. He didn't have Hyper Beam. Couldn't one-shot. Maybe he could one-shot, I don't know. I could be lying. What do you want? Have some command. I need to get her a spear. I have spears too. I'm just being like stupid about this. I have spears to give her. Here, take that one. There you go. We can just sell this. This random stupid piece of crap I have in my inventory. Now she'll have damage output. She'll be able to throw a spear at a guy. Yeah, she even has rank in it too. It's Scyther. Let's... Do we drop res? That's probably unwise, right? Koss has res. You know what, Koss? You're gonna have hard res. You're gonna be big value guy. Big value guy that brings everything to the table. He brings the table. I feel like Koss should be on spear. Maybe that's the way you make warrior good. But not really, because it's still just a worse Paragon, because it doesn't have energy management through leadership. That's how you make warrior good. You make Paragon. You make it a different class. Like, oh yes, you will be better. You will be a Paragon. Oh, here you go, dude. Hell yeah. What's the rec on that? 7? Nice. My boy's a Paragon. Discount Paragon. He has a tribal shield. Let me get you... I don't know. Do you have a shield? Do I have a shield you can use? I mean, this one's fine. Gives him a little bit of health. There you go. A little dumb shield for you. It's better than this. At least gives him 6 armor. Or no, it gives him 8 armor when you don't meet the requirement. Nice. Alright, so we could drop motivation. Then he becomes Scyther or something. Have a burn. Barb spear. He could... No, he's not going to have energy for disrupting. He's going to run out of energy using those 2 things. He could do wild throw. There you go. Look at cost, dude. We made him useful. Oh, yeah. We made him better. We're min-maxing the shitty team that's not even ready to... It's still in normal mode, still needs levels, still needs heroes, missing pieces, and so on, but... Last Pokemon game I played was in the Game Boy Color. Yeah, mine was, I think, the same. I think the last one I played was Silver. I can't get into the new stuff. They just keep adding too many, and I can't keep up. There's just too many things. They keep adding things. Oh, I think Scythe Mastery +1 is worth, like, a little bit. But I can also use it on a Scyther. He needs it, actually. Here you go. We actually need it. Ooh, enchant +10. I can throw that on someone. Here you go. And sell the scrap. Yeah. Nightfall isn't even my favorite game, but I've been having a good time doing Nightfall only. Definitely has to be factions. I love the music, the atmosphere. It just is amazing. Most people prefer Prophecies the most, but I don't have nostalgia for that. I don't have nostalgia for factions either, necessarily. I played them all. Like, I played factions and Prophecies, but I preferred factions. You're not missing anything. The newest ones, they're pretty bad. Oh, damn. Alright, let's do... What do I get rid of? I can get rid of my energy management. Yeah, I can get rid of a critical thing in my build, whatever. Just disarm that. We're just gonna evacuate these guys, beat this mission quickly. There's a bonus where you can kill all these outposts, but who has time for that, you know? You know, okay. You know. Here, I'm gonna become a wooden lady. We're gonna become a Spriggan from Oblivion. The Avatar. The Last Airbender. I love Pokemon Yellow so much, I never played anything else. I had Blue, but my brother had Yellow, so I got Blue. Yellow was cool, though, because you got to have Pikachu follow you and shit. But I was, like, dumb, and because I liked Squirtle and Blastoise and shit, I was like, oh, I have to get Pokemon Blue to get those. But you can just straight up get... in Pokemon Yellow, you can just get those, I think. Pretty sure you can just capture that shit. Unless I was wrong. Can you get do you get a starting Pokemon and Pikachu, or isn't your starting Pokemon just Pikachu? I don't remember. It's been a long time. But I remember, like, oh, I want to get Squirtle, so I got Pokemon Blue. But I was in 2nd grade, so that's my defense, alright? It's a pretty solid legal argument, really. Think about it. Damn, look at all that damage. Holy shit, look at all these whirlwind... He put up whirling defenses, and he just started hitting me for 17s like crazy. So all these dudes are wanding, so he's blocking those and then hitting adjacent. For big spikes. Big spikes? Damage! Damage! Damage. Damage is fun. Paragon carries teams, but damage is fun. I don't dislike playing Paragon, though. I actually enjoy it sometimes. It's way more management, but it's extremely powerful because your entire team does way more damage by using Heroic Refrain. Or in other cases, you can just make your team insanely tanky. So no matter what, like the main Paragon builds that are good just win. They win better, they win bigly. I think that's a Trump quote, winning bigly. We're going to win bigly. That's a classic, honestly, even if you don't like Trump. That's just funny. Win bigly. It just sounds like, it's technically, is it correct? No, bigly? I don't think bigly is correct. I think bigly is wrong. Is bigly even a word? I don't think it is. Bigly? That can't be a word. But we're gonna win bigly. That's what you want to do in life. You don't want to win smallly. Gotta get this guy over here. I can go this way. Sentry trap. Sentry. Pokemon Yellow, you get all the starters from some people. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember there was like, I remember like my brother could capture like Charmanders and shit, and I was like, what? Because like in Red and Blue, you can't capture like a Charmander or a Bulb. I'm pretty sure you could capture all of them. I think that was Pokemon Yellow only. And they also limited certain Pokemon to certain versions of the game, which was pretty interesting design. And then they had the trading cable so you could trade people. They were pretty, they knew what they were doing with that shit. They were like, oh, we're gonna limit it so that people want to trade. Because then, like, you can only get them in certain games. So if you want to get all of them, you have to, like, go out of your way. And then you could win bigly. If you so choose. Damage. We have to get the evacuees out of here. Evacuate the evacuees. I don't think chests spawn on Nightfall missions. That's my only... That's like one of my only gripes with Nightfall. In other games, you can get chests, so you have to buy the keys, and then you usually have to sell the items you get to players. But you do profit from opening chests over time. I've done tons of chest running, and it's basically guaranteed to make a ton of money from doing it. So like maybe in the first like 20 chests you get junk, but you just need one good drop to make up for opening like hundreds to thousands of chests. But either way, Nightfall missions don't produce chests, which sucks. Because chests are fun. Gambling is fun. Well, it's definitely fun when it's always profitable. So I will say that. Gambling was always profitable, it'd be fun. But it's definitely not in real life, so... Alright, we disabled the trap. Let's identify this tunic. Oh, it's a spotter. Spotted us. Oh, we can just run over to Margrid. Go, 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 go. We're here. Yeah, this chick is like... This game is funny because they give you the choice of choosing an archer hero or a necromancer hero. And archer heroes, like rangers, they're bad. As a hero, I don't even know if they're good at all. Like, maybe you could kind of run dagger spam on them, and they would do okay, but they wouldn't really do much outside of, like, some single target damage. But generally, ranger heroes, I think, are considered to be the worst. One of the worst. In terms of, like, team building for the player. It's just not a good class. But if you're a player ranger, it can be good, but if you're an NPC ranger, it just sucks. So it's like that, or literally one of the best things in the game. make minion armies, give all your dudes energy, support your team through various ways that are huge impact. Also can deal damage. It can do literally everything. And it gets energy when things die, and things are always dying, so it's always getting energy. It's just, it's not even a choice. No one goes with Margaret. I actually thought her name was Madrid for the longest time, because I never cared to actually read it. It's like, oh, you're an archer? I don't care. Get out of here. We don't have time for archer heroes. But you have to choose, like, Master of Whispers, and the name, Master of Whispers, that's a cool-ass name, dude. That or Margaret the Sly. Yeah, right. No one's going with Margaret. Fucking dude, he's also the leader of this cool-ass thing where there's a bunch of, like... He's literally the leader of a secret society that's, like, cool as hell. It's not even a competition. He's just so much better. Let's see what people are selling. Or buying. Sometimes you get some good things. There'll be a dude sitting here for like 3 hours buying a thing you just happen to have, and it's like, oh, cool. And you don't have to take the time to sell it. Want to sell Q9 Hourglass, Prot, Fire, 2A each. That's a good deal, actually. I don't think those are commonly dropping. I don't have 2A, though. I also don't need it, but... yeah. Alright, nothing here. It's always good to check. Takes 5 seconds to do it. Oh, yeah, I have to do... Council, it's called. Alright, we have to do a quest anyways. The Council. But yeah, no one has time for Margaret, dude. You always go Masters. He's just so much better. Oh, and then there's another thing where you can choose between an Ellie, an Elementalist, or a Ranger early on in Nightfall, and the Ellie is so much better than a Ranger also. Like, you can make an Ellie a healer if you don't even want them to deal damage, and they're still good. They're better than a Monk because they can just keep spamming spells. Give your reports. Alright, then they're talking up here, so you can't really see that. They're kind of doing their thing over there. Right, let me see what's going on over here. So I missed some things. Alright. The council is called. Oh, you can also do funny things in Guild Wars. Like this. You can do air guitar and shit, and violin, and be like goofy. We have favor, boys. Oh shit. How long have we had favor? Did we just get it? Or have we had it and I haven't gotten any good drops? Damn, I'm unlucky today. Favor is when people get enough titles maxed out that you get better drops for like an hour. And then if people get more maxed out titles, it extends it. So if there's favor of the gods, you just get better drops randomly. And drops are all, like, stats are all the same. It's just nicer skins. That's all it is. Really good game design, way ahead of its time. So far ahead of its time that Guild Wars 2 doesn't even do that. That's so far ahead that the newest thing doesn't even do that. Fortune doesn't favor fools. That's someone from the Alliance talking. Oh, let me get some... Do I have keys? Let me get some keys. I think I'm going to be in this region for a little bit longer. We have to do a quest. Should be a merchant out here. We're almost to level 20. And I was going to get this character cooler armor, too. It just looks different. It's the same stats. It's crazy how, like, game designers can regress. Or maybe they optimized for money, so it seems like a regression to the players, but in reality, they're just... I think Guild Wars 2 made them more money than 1, so maybe they know... I don't think they're dumb. Like, they obviously know what they're doing. I'm not going to act like I know more than them, because that's just not the case. So weirdly, even though I'm factions or Nightfall only, I can get skills and make my dudes have secondaries that I can't get, but they can use, and it's very strange. But I'm just going to not run those. Let's see what skills I can get for free. I already have that. I think I don't have that unlocked. Or this. I can get that unlocked. What about Dervish? What does this even do? Weakness to adjacents? That's dumb. Lose an enchantment, remove an enchantment, gain a strike of adrenaline. I can't see myself using that. Gain energy whenever an enchantment ends. No, it doesn't need it. I don't need it. Dust Cloak I already have. What about monk skills? Have that. Don't need it. Oh, I could have gotten a skill for free there. Necro. I think I already have that, but we'll grab it anyways. Mark of Fury. That's a good skill. Kind of, well, not really. Well, no, it's not bad. It gives you adrenaline. It can spike all of your dudes that have adrenaline, so then they can use skills more often. So that every time they hit something, I think it hits adjacent too, doesn't it? Some interesting combos between Necros and basic dudes. It's kind of interesting. There's like a lot of interactions that are pretty cool in this game. Oh wait, yeah, I need to buy keys. I will take 5. Alright, that's good. We'll resume the main quest. Where is Vow of Strength, by the way? I should probably cap that. Let's see if I can get it nearby. It's like one of the best skills in the game. Let me see. Where is it at? Acquisition. It's in Barbarous Shore. I'll do that later. That's kind of far away. Well, not really. It's like I go here, I go through this area, and then it's right down in here. But I'm gonna be... I'd rather level up, do quests and stuff. I could throw a Signet of Capture on. Oh, I can't in here. I have to rezone. I can throw a Signet of Capture on just in case I run into a boss. Get big XP. That's how you get elite skills, too, for those of you who don't play Guild Wars. So you get a Signet of Capture, and then you use it after killing a boss, and then you capture their elite skill. And then you can use it, and it unlocks it on your heroes. So you actually have to, like, go out in the game and find it, or, like, look up where it's at. And then you can use it in your builds and stuff and make cool things. Barish did nothing wrong. I agree. She just wanted to chill out with some gods and shit. Dude, why does Cormyr get all the credit, though? Why does she get... I'm so, so, like, what's the word for it? Not upset. Disgruntled? I feel like we do all the work as the player, and then Cormyr is like... Yeah, I used incoming. It's like, get out of here. You didn't even attack shit. I used incoming a few times. I'm a god now. It's like, dude, yeah, right. She didn't do shit. What did she do to kill what's his face? There's probably some storyline thing that I'm glossing over because I kept skip cutscenes, but come on, dude. We did all the work. We should be the gods. The 6th god, or 7th, or whatever the hell. What's up with that? I mean, Cormyr, did you know? Or did you know you can heal your blindness? Yeah, she's like, dude, alright, here are my problems with Cormyr. Wannabe ritualist. A Paragon that doesn't know about the metagame. Incoming was nerfed. Do you remember when incoming would reduce damage by 50% for 5 or 4 seconds or whatever? Incoming nerfed. Wannabe ritualist. Fake ass god, didn't do shit. I mean, she spams the new incoming so you can move faster on like certain Nightfall missions. That's about it. But beyond that, I don't know. I'm super disgruntled over her because, like, dude, Guild Wars 2 took that shit so seriously where they're like, Cormyr's a god, and she's like, I don't have time for you, mortal. It's like, bitch, you didn't even do anything. What do you mean you don't have time for me? We're like in the Balthazar quest, you have to like talk to her, and she's like too good for you. It's like you're not even the hero. Fake ass ritualist. Dude, she is no Togo. Think about Master Togo. Sacrifices himself for his brother. Cool as fuck. Is actually there with you. Is actually useful. Is a lose condition, but is good. Literally contributes to damage and healing. He has like Spirit Rift or some shit, doesn't he? He has like good skills. He actually like helps you. The difference between them is staggering. And he literally sacrifices himself to save the Emperor, which is like a noble act, and he doesn't even become a god. Come on, dude. We need to protest ArenaNet until they oust Cormyr and replace her with Togo as the new god. Because he actually kind of deserves it. Or at the very least, you know, make the player the thing. I feel like that makes more sense. Because we actually did all the work. Like, we killed Abaddon and shit. We killed that guy. We did this shit. That, like, really got me going. Because I don't hate Cormier, but the fact that she, like, takes credit for everything, she gets a statue, she becomes a god, she barely contributes. Togo 2027, 2028. That's right. Or, dude, what about, like, Menlo? Menlo's, like, similar. He's, like, a cool-ass dude. He's no sinner. Or is he? No, he's definitely about sin, for sure. Oh, I need to get rid of Chilling Victory for a teardown. Or do I? No, I only have 2 teardowns in this build. This is like a temporary thing until I get this character online. I'm just getting it to 20 to merc it. Alright, then we have to go back. This quest has a few steps. I'm actually gonna unironically run triple Derv on hard mode builds. It's actually been working out, weirdly. Alright, we do that, we get Zed Shadow Oof. Oh, it's one of my character names on my alt, on my main account, is Zed Shadow Oof. I got that shit, dude. I got that name. Feel very proud of that one. And I'll run around Commandant as Zed, as you would expect. Yeah, here he is, this fucking guy. Look at him. He's anti-human, so he's technically racist. If humans are a race. The human race, I guess we are. Technically. Random green light for no reason. Pet tamer. I never tried a pet on a dervish. I don't think it would matter. I think you would lose DPS. I think for like Paragon you gain DPS, but for a dervish you definitely lose. There's no way. Here we go. Look at how cool Master of Whispers is. Look at this guy. Cool ass dude, old ass dude. Mysterious secret society, is a necromancer. The other chick, I don't even get her name right. She's that unimportant. An archer, dude? Come on. How you gonna run a ranger over like he's so good? You can run him as a BIP, you can run him as a minion master, as a death magic nuke. Whatever the hell you want. Whatever you need, whatever you want. He does it all. And he actually has cool clothes if you upgrade his armor, in addition to already having a cool thing. And he has a whole secret society. He can't beat. He has an entire outpost. I don't think is her name Margaret? I always called her Madrid or something. I like skimmed her name because she's not important. It's like, yeah. And he's on a secret mission. See, that's... He knows things that we don't know, and progresses us in the main quest, and is, like, wise and shit. He's a cool-ass dude. Yeah, he literally helps us through the floodplain mission. That's, like, a thing he does. That's his whole thing. Do you like the avatars? We're running avatars this time around. The only thing that sucks, though, is, like, for non-Paragon teams, avatar build, it still heals for, like, 46 or something. It's not as strong, though. Heroic Refrain is just really cracked. To everyone's surprise. Turns out giving your entire team +4 to all attributes is really strong. It turns out. Getting things over 16 on their secondaries. It's so much damage. I want to damage test it on Master of Damage. Or, is it Master of Damage? Is that what it's called? I think so. It's definitely not Master of Whispers. I'm playing for 5 hours, please take a break. Those are rookie numbers. I like how the game tries to, like, help you. It's like, yeah, you probably should get off the computer, dude. Maybe don't. Oh yeah, you can wipe here if you're not careful. All this AoE. We have a Mesmer, though. We'll be alright. We have a Mesmer that interrupts things, kind of. Just has Cry of Frustration and Mistrust. It's enough. It's enough to win. There we go. Then we got the Apes. Once I get to high level, or level 20, I should be okay. For like energy and stuff. Maybe. Or what am I even running? Am I running Scythe? Mysticism 1. Oh, I don't even have another Mysticism mod. Oh, that's right. This is not even... I just took this character from Noob Island not too long ago, so it's not even fully modded out. Noob Island. Yeah, I just got my first elite on this. I could go for Voss. The Curing Condition in Earshot is pretty crazy, though. It's a big effect. Assuming that there's, like, big conditions. I mean, even generally, it's just nice. Unless we kill things so fast they don't condition us. But obviously, Voss will nuke things down faster. And Pious Renewal sucks in Faction or Nightfall only because it's missing that teardown. It's missing the Kurzik Luxon skill that gives you damage, like the holy damage on teardown that it needs to actually deal damage. So it's actually just a terrible elite in this format. Well, it's not terrible, but it's just not like you could have like an avatar form that just constantly gives your team some huge advantage. Or you can have energy and chip heal. I think I captured it, didn't I? Yeah, Pious Renewal. Yeah, it just doesn't do enough. You need that Kurzik Luxon skill. A lot of the PvE Dervish stuff is weirdly bad. Like the Sun Spear skill, I think is like some weird res thing. Like, what the hell is that? Like, why? It's like some res. I mean, you can remove it to res people, but it takes forever to cast. It's just strange. And then Vow of Revolution is also... I guess they figured Dervish is already so strong it doesn't need any more better things, so... That's fair, you know? It doesn't need anything. It already, like, outshines Warrior in such a huge way. It makes 100 Blades look like a child's toy. Because it's like, oh, 100 Blades is cute. I can just use Sand Shards and deal similar damage at all times. A non-elite skill. Doesn't even need an elite. Just spamming Earth Prayers without Voss up is probably going to out-DPS most 100 Blades builds. And 100 Blades needs things to be like super balled up, and that never happens in normal play. Like maybe 1 in 20 encounters, enemies are like super balled up and there's like 10 things on top of each other. But that's probably even being too generous. It's probably lower than that. Alright, where are we at? Did I... Oh shit, I fucked up. I messed up, dude. I forgot to talk to the guy, I just ran in here. I was half paying attention. Yeah, they need to buff Warrior somewhat. 7 weapon stance is good, though. I'll have to redo all that shit. Damn. Yeah, I was supposed to go up here and then talk to him, but I ran in instead. That's my bad. I don't think we need that. So Pious is definitely not something we want. Let's drop this for now. I need more teardowns if I'm gonna be... Do I really need this? I feel like we don't have mitigation, but I'm not in hard mode yet, so I can probably get away with not running it. So let's duplicate the one build. But running... Oh, I do have Sand Shards. Interesting. Yeah, and then we would run this. Dwayna's better, but... I was gonna run 2 Dwaynas and a Melandru for conditions, so then we have big healing. And just conditions being cleansed from minions and everything and pets. And then this, we're missing a skill. I could run Rending Sweep to pull enchants off of things. This might be overkill on the condition removal. It's just all these conditions being cleansed at earshot at all times. Oh, I do have a Sup Vigor I can throw on my boots here. Yeah, I just got it earlier. Very convenient. Nice. And then what else? We could do... I need the cleanse, or I don't need it if I'm going to be running this. We need... What do we need? We need some runes. The 20%, and then I need Earth Prayers 1. So Earth Prayers 1. Oh, I'm also not running a Mysticism, I think. I think I need Mysticism 1. Yeah, I'm just running the hat. Mysticism 1. Oh yeah. And then look at my weapon. It's not... it doesn't have a handle or a snaith or whatever. However you say that. Scythe. And then for this... I might as well do this. Doesn't hurt. This is such a good thing. Blind weakness duration reduced. Because, like, I might run Voss. But I could run... There's things to remove conditions from myself, also. I could do Vitae. I could do Attunement. Let's do Attunement. Let's get 2 energy. Why not? That'll marginally help. Okay. It's much better. Leave Guildhall. Oh, that's actually... Is that the Kurzik? Or the... What is that? Luxon. It's a good outfit. So, what is that? So, Vabian, Canthan, Glowing Hands. I think the mask is Kurzik, and then that's Canthan. Is that Elite Canthan top? That actually looks pretty good. It's good style. People have good style in this game, sometimes. Good outfit. Pretty good use of the pieces there. Pretty good use of the piece. I have like junk armor, it looks like shit. I just made it pink so all my characters like pink and purple on this account. To make it like Nightfall themed, because Nightfall Tormented stuff is all like purplish and shit. We'll get good armor soon. This is just generic. And this, look at this scythe, dude. At least it's 400 gold value, Q9, which is kind of something, but it's just a basic scythe. I was going to get one of the new ones, but they're expensive. So we'll see, but... Damn, dude, that's so much damage. 47 adjacent. We're about to deal so much damage now. Sand Shards is so cracked. It kind of blows my mind how good it is. And this is not even with it hitting 5 foes, because it can last for 5 hits. I think it can last to 6 if you get like, if you're the player, or no, if you get to like 16, then you get plus 4 or something. I think it can last up to 6. But it just does so much damage. It's crazy. Alright, we have to make sure we get him there. And I did get him there, but I forgot to talk to the guy and just ran in. So that's user error, we'll call it. Damn, dude! I just like killed them all. Sand Shards, holy shit. It never gets old. It's always big ass damage that just wins. You gotta get things balled up though, of course. Alright, let me like use... You want to precast it and then hit them with one of these and then tear down. But if it's single target, it literally does nothing. It only does stuff if there's things balled up. Oh nice, I got a gold. Sun Touch Scythe. Too generic. I haven't really been getting any good mods lately, but eventually we will. If you run the odds long enough, you'll get some good mods. So you want to precast it. Yeah, and then like staggering. Hell yeah. Yeah, staggering puts cracked armor on, which gives us even more damage. Damn, dude. Another drop, another gold. It's not good, but it's like, you know, you can have mods that are good. I kind of like this skin. This dagger skin. I don't run it. I run Oni daggers. What else? I run a few different skins. I run Oni daggers. Dragon commas. Only OS, though. I don't like the new school stuff. I run one of their skin. It's pretty cool. Oh, I have steel daggers. The blue ones, though, those look nice. Steel daggers. Steel daggers, light blue. They have a different skin for light blue, purple, and gold. And the light blue look really fucking cool. I have Q8 ones that are 1 point off of max, which is the highest they can drop for Q8. But I don't really care about Q8s. That's just that was the only thing I could find because they're so weird. Potentially there's Q9 max ones that are light blue. I don't know. I haven't seen any. I've been trying to buy that item for like literal years. It's that rare. I was like AFKing and Commodon forever trying to buy that shit, and I never found them. And then I found someone on Legacy that was selling Q8 ones. And 1 point of damage really isn't that big of a damage difference. You still deal enough damage, even with like 16 damage daggers that it kills. I'm just like not using my build correctly. There we go. I think I just tore down sand shards. Not used to running it. I have to precast it. It lasts 30 seconds. But precast sand shards. Anyone interested in ZV? Oh, is shit updated? Oh, it is. I think there's some Nightfall stuff for today. Oh, where's Zed? Is he stuck? Oh, did I not talk to him? No, it says make your way. The hell is he? He's not dead. He's not with me either. He needs to be with me. If he's not with me, we can't complete the quest. This quest is funny, man. He's probably stuck on a rock or something. He's not dead. He's clearly alive. And just backtrack until we find him. Wait, what do you give? I think on Derv, I'll run Voss. Probably is the way to go. I got that chest. Did he never follow me? Looks like it. Looks like he never followed me. Pretty sure he's supposed to, though. Yeah, there he goes. I must have ran past him before it triggered, so he never actually followed me. There he goes. He's horsing around now. But I did clear the way, so now he can't die. Because sometimes that Necro boss will kill him. If they get all their Ravenous Gazes off, they'll just instantly kill you. Funny enough. You don't have a Mesmer to defend against it. Oh yeah, I got a spear here. Damn, it sucked. I was gonna try Avatar of Grenth too, but I don't think... The only thing that sucks though is you don't get that thing from Eye of the North on Nightfall only. Aura of Grenth, I think it's called. You get extra lifesteal on hit, so then you can spike... You can deal huge packets of lifesteal damage that heal you and are armor ignoring, which is very nice. Especially against some of these tankier enemies. Alright, we gotta hug the wall, deliver Zed, talk to the guy instead of running into the outpost. The key thing I missed last time. Just ran in. It's like, oh, go here, got it. And then you have to redo the quest. Go, go, go. Incoming! Oh, it's fall back. Fall back! Yeah, I wanted to get the new skins, the new dervish skin, Soulbreaker, I think it's called. It used to be pre-order only, and then they made it a random drop, but they're very expensive. They're like at least 10 plus arms or something. That's not really that bad, but I haven't been chest running some broken game. I haven't been doing like farming or anything. So I just make whatever I get, just doing stuff like this. Which sometimes you get a good drop, but usually you don't. Alright, we got Zed Shadow Oof. So we kick Koss, who now is kind of decent, actually. Contributes. Does a little bit. Kick Koss. Grab Zed. We have a horse. I own a horse. I'll only get my build. Let me load that build in. Oh, wait, he can't use the Divine Favor, though, because I only have that weapon on the one character. So let's get him on... Do I have a generic healer build for NF only? I do not. I can make it. So it's just energy storage, monk, I'll give him res, and then we'll do 2 prods, heal. Oh, right, he's, that should be good. You can run Glimmer. Healing Seed. You get Word of Healing. I think it's better, especially for normal mode. This is probably overkill. He'll probably burn through his energy like an idiot. Because heroes they just heal everything. They don't use context. They don't realize, like, oh, they'll regen or they're topped off. Yeah, let's maybe not do Glimmer. I could do, well... Do we need a healer? I have 1 Duena. I have straight up monks. I actually have 2 straight up monks. Oh, maybe I don't even need healing. Maybe I'm actually lacking damage. Yeah, I'm lacking damage. I have 2 healers already. Let's run... Oh, dude, these builds... This was for, like, factions only stuff. This was fun. But none of these will load in. There's no churning earth. There's none of that. Do I have NF only? Okay. That was one of the tests. NF only 2. That's a player build. I don't have Savannah Heat either. We could run... Do we have They're on Fire? We do. Oh, we do have an Ellie. We could run redundant Searing Flames. Drop some of these skills. They don't use Firestorm well. They don't know what they're doing. Okay, and then we'll do... Res Sig. We have Fire Tomb. We need Glowing Gaze. Probably Energy. For spam. And we want him spamming Searing Flames. So we don't want to give him too much to do. Because they'll do the other stuff. Like, if you give them too many things to do, they'll start doing those things. So we want them meteoring. Meteoring as much as possible is good. It's always good. Liquid Flame is good. I think that's like solid. Oh, it's literally what that was. It's just the same thing. Right. Very good. That should work. Some more damage. Get a little bit of damage. Have a little bit of... Oh, I should have checked elites for this mission. There might be a Dervish elite here. But after this mission, I could go get Vow of Strength from Barbarous Shore anyways. I could have done that to begin with, but I'd like to make some more progress first. These don't even have weapons. I should give them something. Do you have junk still? Here, have this. I've been selling, like, little things I could be handing them. Yeah, that's better, right? You have 10? Do you have 10? You do. Very cool. Let's do... He has Drain Enchantment. Nice. There you go. Here, it's some more... Let's see if we get that at 3. Nice. Get some energy management. So you can spam your prot. These are temporary. I drop the monks after I get the better things. We gotta kill those taskmasters. This is the first one. This mission's kind of fun. It's like a jailbreak type of thing. You like break the dudes out. So sand shards against single targets, objectively useless. But when you get two things next to each other, that's where it's big value. If you get three things next to each other, you can hit three dudes, because scythe can hit three if they're close enough. Then you deal a huge spike, especially if you use it, if you combine it with Pious Assault. Like if I do a teardown, I can get a big group. Oh, they split up. Damn. Starting to deal decent damage. We're getting there. Get this guy out. So you kill a guy, get a key, get a guy out. Pretty straightforward. Simple quest. Well, it's a mission, but still. There's one right there. Recast that. Yeah, sometimes things are just far away, so you don't really get that big value from the adjacent AoE. A bone step. Here we go. Just anything. Just anything here. I have some energy. A little staff for you. Would last for a while. We get all these minotaurs and shit. Minotaurs, dude? Centaurs. These minotaurs. Yeah, I got all these minotaurs over here. There's a lot of them. I know my mythology. I practiced it. So those guys don't have it. We only want taskmasters. Is Avatar of Balthazar any good? I've seen builds for it, and I just don't understand it at all. I think you get, like, burn, though. I guess the burn could... Well, I don't know. Burn? For, like, a meta build where you kill things fast? For this run, burn is kind of good because you can do their on fire, but... All up, no, don't stagger. Oh shit. They're putting in work. No, all my work. I was trying to get them to ball up, but they just like ran around me. Which they do sometimes. Unfortunate. Oh, here we go. Their taskmaster. Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. Oh, I just did a teardown. I did a teardown with sand shards. That's a mistake. My bad. I had it. Like, I had it, I think. I think I had a thing. Teardown, and then I could have done it, but... Too late. A tunic. We get this guy. Oh, that guy is physical. The allies actually have, like, space. They occupy space. I can't run through them. Open. Break his ass out. You get a small army. This is actually a pretty fun mission. You have to break everyone out of jail, and then you take a small army and storm a little fort thing. It's kind of fun. It's a nice little mission. You have a little bit of fun. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. These are the damages we need. I need to get the stance removal attack. These things just live for slightly too long for my taste. Where's, oh, there's not one over here. That's right. Yeah, it's down over here. I think there's, like, the last 3 are over here. We can skip those, because we don't really need anything from them. These elite guys don't have shit. They're just guarding these. Look at those tars, dude. The minotaurs. Or the centaurs. Those tars. I'm gonna start calling them minotaurs. See, they're talking trash about 2 legs all the time, like these dudes. Because they consider themselves superior because they're like higher up, you know? Like physically. But minotaurs could kick a centaur's ass. For sure. Oh, here we go. Maybe. No, 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 that one. This. Oh, they move. These things are physical, so it's like weird. Like I can't move through this big green dude. Oh, let me like not throw. There we go. There we go, dude. I'll use my IS. The elite spear. Oh, I got Hale and Hardy. Oh, that's not really good though. Situational energy kind of sucks actually, because then when you lose it, it's terrible. Does this one drop a key? I don't think it does it? It's like a boss. Oh, they're tanking me. You know what, though? Fuck your enchant. I can remove that shit. With this, with rending. No enchant for you, sir. Oh, we're getting fucked up over here. We can attack their backline. They just got all these dudes popping off. There we go. Now we're dealing big damage. I need to make sure I use my IS. I'm too used to the long duration one, so I keep forgetting to re-up it. Oh, I can be doing this. This puts cracked armor on, increases damage more. There we go. He wild through me, dude? He ended my stance? That's rude. This thing is tanky. There we go. I think that's part of the bonus. There's a Taskmaster. Yeah, that's one of the bonus ones, 2 remaining. We don't have a key, right? No. There's a Taskmaster over there. I must have ran past one at some point. Damage! More damage! Alright, we got a key. We'll open this one. I think you have to open all of them. Like, you have to, it's not an option. I don't think it lets you open the gate until you do. There should be one here. Maybe there's one behind that I didn't notice. Unless it's over there. No, it's not that. There's always like one group that I miss somehow, like every single time. Maybe I fought and killed one, didn't realize. Yeah, none of those are taskmasters. Yeah, right here, this group. I always forget this group. Then we can open that one, there's one in the center, and then we get that one, we're good to go. I'm pretty sure. Look at that dude, he's fucking green. He's got the green aura because he's a boss. But he's a boss on our team. I'm surprised they didn't sell a thing or add a thing that gives you those auras. Like the boss aura. That would be cool. Especially if it was like animated and shit. I would pay $5 for that. Just to like glow. It really did support the devs that are still working on the game. Like they could charge a few bucks for some shit like that. I'm sure people would buy it. I would buy it. $5 to glow. I paid $100 for an unusual hat in TF2. They could do some shit like that. Add some unusual effects or something. People like it. I also rebought this game to do a Nightfall only playthrough, so I'm supporting the devs. We got these guys. Oh, I use that, and even that doesn't matter. Thinking about it. No enchantments. They are forbidden. Rending Sweep is awesome, dude. Just removing, because they'll use Armor of Sanctity, which makes them take like no damage from dudes, and you are a dude in this game, so they put weakness on you, which makes you deal less damage, and then they take like straight up like a flat reduced damage amount. The final guy. Nice. Let's make our way over. Shit. Got energy. There we go. There we go. I need to get an actual scythe with like soul reaping or something. Soul reaping 5 on a scythe. That's probably like a few arms though. A lot of people play this class. You're free, I think. Yeah, there it goes. I misplaced. There we go. You're free! Alright, the big push. I had some dude on Reddit get really mad at me because I made like a build video. Dude, they actually made it so you can't post stuff on the Guild Wars subreddit now. But I think because of like people like that guy, because there was like a lot of like negative or like negativity towards anyone posting any type of content on YouTube on this niche subreddit. But either way, he was talking mad trash on the build I posted because I didn't have what is it? It's the scythe attack, reap impurities. And in most situations in PvE, unless you ball enemies up, it's probably not even gonna hit two things. Because in order for it to hit So all foes adjacent to the struck foe takes damage, right? Now, if you can ball foes up, it's like one of the best skills ever. But in most encounters, if things aren't balled up, it's not really good. Like right here, things are balled up, so any AoE is gonna be... Like if I had sand shards on, and I just like hit them, they would die. But that's not like most situations. Like this is rare because they're bugging out here. Most encounters, enemies are not this balled up, unless like someone's balling them up. So like that skill usually doesn't even deal bonus damage. But he was like really upset, like not upset, but he was like saying I didn't know anything about the game, like talking mad shit. I just remember like that place, that Reddit is so hostile towards like anyone posting videos on it. Even like once, like every couple of months, like they just really hate it. I don't know why. But he'll write you like a few paragraphs for like anything. He's one of those. A lot of not so much the arguments are good, but you know, definitely has the will to argue indefinitely. Mysterious message. Whoa. I just thought it was funny because it's like he's acting like Reap Impurities is like so obviously good all the time, but it's only good when things are balled up, and you need a condition to remove too, which you can provide it, but it's not just like objectively better than like Chilling Victory. I view them as both circumstantial. Chilling Victory hits the target if it's single target, which is nice. Reap Impurities does not, but if you can get like a 3-stack that you hit with it, it's really huge damage. But they also have to be like, it's not adjacent range either. I think that's the thing that's like tricky about Reap Impurities. Like they have to literally be like scythe adjacent, which is tighter than adjacent. They have to be like this close to each other, which is kind of uncommon. Depends on the content you're doing, but I found it to be usually a dead skill in most encounters. And then it's either like, it's not even like broken. I feel like Pious Assault is better because it also hits the target. The damage difference isn't that much too. So Pious Assault is doing 25 right now, and then Reap is doing 32. But this also hits the target, and it's a teardown. So I feel like this is just a better skill. It doesn't cost energy though to do Reap, but you know, well it does because you have to get a teardown. You have to produce a teardown usually to provide a condition, something like that. Usually. It's usually not free. Like, something has to be applying a condition somewhere, and it has to be on an enemy, and then it has to be removed. And sometimes, like, if I like staggering force something, I don't want to Reap Impurities that. I mean, depending on what my team comp is. This ramps all physical, well, all armor respecting, so I wouldn't want to Reap that. I would rather just Pious Assault. Yeah, I think Pious Assault, I don't know, I think Pious Assault's just better. The only case Reap is better is if you can consistently get enemies balled up, guaranteed, which is hard to do. And what else? If you can use like 4 Great Justice, like there are situations where it can nuke down really fast. But if you only get like 1 or 2 hits in, it's not as good. And if enemies aren't balled up, Pious is better. I would say Pious is better overall. And Reap is situationally better if you can produce the circumstances in which it's good. And Twin Moon is cool, but it's not good. Twin Moon could be cool. Alright, the big decision. It's not a decision, dude. It's not even close. Come on, an archer. We know about those from Fire Emblem. We know about the archers. And them being whatever. Fire Wand. Staff is probably better for him. Does anyone need a weapon? She has a max weapon now. She has an okay weapon. He has a starter staff still. I'm just leveling them because they have to be used at some certain points, so I'd rather not have liabilities hanging around. Oh, is this the Secrets in the Shadow? Yeah, yeah. So let's go get Voss. Let's drop this. Yeah, let's go for Vow of Strength here. I think there's an outpost. Yeah, there's an outpost. Let's assume there's not. I'm pretty sure there is, but let's assume there's not. I don't like backtracking if I can avoid it. Yeah, let's capture Vow of Strength. It's a big value skill. The other thing too is if you're running Vow of Strength, you don't use Reap Impurities. Because you just use like Whirlwind Attack or Arametes or whatever it's called for the AoE to hit all adjacent, and then it like triggers Voss. So I don't even agree that that's that good of a skill. I don't even know, man. It seems situational. Am I running a... Oh, I don't have a minion master yet. Master here? Oh, he's right there. Maybe with a minion master, if they get balled up inside consistently. I'd like to have something putting conditions to run Reap, though. I like Pious because you just run up to something, flash, tear down, always does the damage, works on single target, doesn't need condition. Pre-sand shard. Damn, I got... Oh, he split off. Oh, at least we're killing him. That's good. These are kind of funny because they use Ebon Hawk and Stoning simultaneously, so one hits you with the weakness, the other one knocks you down. It's kind of funny. There we go. I think that's it. Thank you. We got Master, level 19. And Mysticism up. Then we'll run the opposite direction. Oh, I didn't get him yet. We have to do that quest still. Yeah, we'll go this way. We just have to run down here to get the Vow of Strength. I think we can cross over here and go down. I could be wrong, though. Corners are good for balling up, sure. I need another enchant before I tear down. There we go. Level ups, nice. Okay. Oh, is Random Arena still overrun by bots? Does anyone play it still? Last I checked it was. It's very unfortunate. I used to actually play Random Arena a lot. It was fun. Back in the day. And so was Alliance Battles too, but I know it's only really active during the event. Like the quest or whatever. the chest. I think this goes down to the right after this bridge. I hope. Find out. Yeah, I'm like trying to ball them up at times. They just run around you. If you don't have an angle or like bodies, they can easily get around you. Oh dang, Way of the Assassin. That's cool. I kind of don't understand that elite. I know people use it, but I just don't know why. I think it's even in what is considered to be a meta build, too. At least according to PVX, but I just don't get it. Like, I understand what it does. Like, yes, you attack faster, which dagger spam doesn't need. And you get slightly more crits, which dagger spam kind of benefits from. Like, it definitely benefits from it. But I feel like Shadow Theft is just such a better player build that it's not even in the table, or on the table. Like, Shadow Theft is just so broken. It's because, like, a Shadow Step that you can spam gets you to enemies faster. And it also gives you massive damage, and it boosts your crit rate, too, because you get higher crit strikes and weapon rank. And weapon rank gives you crit rate. So, like, if you're, like, 20 dagger mastery, you have a huge crit rate from being high dagger mastery. In addition to, like, the crit strikes getting ramped up to whatever it ends up being. I think you get, like, 20 crit and... what else? What does that build get to? Like, 18 dagger or something? So, like, higher than normal. It might get to 20, I'm trying to remember. Do you get, like, plus 5 and then 6? You can maintain it? Or is it just 5? Either way, gets to pretty high numbers. Might be like 17, 18. Yeah, this is the way we want to go. We want to go down. I should be grabbing these, but whatever. To level up faster. Get cracked armor on those. So I'm still out DPSing the Mesmer, but it is missing runes. It has a shitty staff? No staff. Now it has a shitty staff. It has a shitty staff now. Incrementally getting stronger. Whatever junk staff I can find in the merch pile. We're almost there. We can just sneak on by these dudes. I think the entrance is right here. Could be. Maybe. Yeah, I think it is this. Yep, there it is. Cool. We get Voss. Yeah, there was a thing. Camp Honanju. Hojanu. Honanju. Camp Hojanu. Okay, and then the actual location in Barbaros Shore is hopefully not too far away. Alright, that's not too bad. It's maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. We'll go cap that. It's pretty fun elite to use with things like Pious Assault. You have to maintain it in advance, though, so it can get stripped sometimes. Didn't mean to do that. Here we go. Big numbers! Big numbers! Give me numbers. I just want to see numbers. 657 damage. Look how much everyone else did. When you can get them stacked up, dude, Sand Shards is so overpowered. When they don't get stacked up at all, it does nothing, so it's trade-offs. If they're not even next to each other, it basically does nothing. Well, if they're adjacent. Which, yeah, it's not too bad of a range. Oops, I didn't do that. Yeah, like right here, these are not even close to each other at all. There we go. Do some shit. Armor of Earth? Yeah, right. I got interrupted before I could remove it. A Holy Branch. Have Faith is not bad. It's usable. You can be enchanted consistently. For the most part. 23 plant fibers. So the boss is, I think, down over here. Oh! We'll probably have to fight these. I don't know why I use that. I know they're not going to be near each other. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, I don't have plant hunt. Got all these plants over here. Oh, yeah, aggroed. Ooh, look at that big spike, dude. Oh my god, the sand shark. When they ball up, it just does so much. It's so satisfying. Yes! Oh no, remove crippling anguish! No, the messengers are gonna take all my damage! They're gonna steal my kill. Stupid kill stealers. Oh shit. I just noticed these. We do that. We do this. Remove that shit. Okay. Should be down over here. Can I go down this? Oh, oh wait! Oh, I almost can. Come on. Almost. Here we go. think I just used that dry. There wasn't anything on. It's not good, man. Alright, it should be around here. That guy? No, that's something else. That... Yeah, Derv is like, tan or whatever. And they died before I could hit them. Here we go. Oh, I was like, why am I draining? I have spirit shackles on. We don't have 2 Mesmers removing conditions yet, so it's gonna happen. Hexes will stick on this team for a little bit. I think he's in here. Oh wait, is that him? No. That's a warrior. I might have overshot him. That's definitely a warrior. Because you're all alone. Very powerful skill. Still hit him. Kill this guy. One thing you can do is if something's chasing you. Oh, he stopped. He's like, alright, I'm done. If they're chasing you, you can line them up with other things, but that doesn't always happen. They do lose interest quickly. There's clearly no boss in here. He must be farther north. And then this is the warrior boss. You're all alone. Yep. Okay, we'll go up. He must be, maybe he's like in here. Yeah. Oh my god, I got a gold from a junk chest. Nice, dude. Oh, Mysticism 4 on a scythe, though. Actually, that's not terrible if you were to try to be, like, cosplay as a derv or whatever. I got a max strength hit on her. That's not bad. I can use that on certain characters. Like, spear throwers, mostly. Yeah, I think we'll keep that. I think Mysticism 4. If it was Mysticism 5. For this run... I don't know who could really run that. The fact that it's on a scythe already is kind of funny. Because, like, if it's a derv using it, they're going to have way more than 4 mysticism. Or at least they should. His wielder's zeal. Kill the medic. Mesmer. He's mind-racking people? So has anyone else noticed that, like, every single Mesmer in this game has Ether Feast, like it's a mandatory skill? I think I know the reason why that is. I think it's because Mesmers die super fast. So they had to give them something so that they could just, like, survive a little bit. But it seems like 90% of Mesmers in the game have Ether Feast. But as a player, I keep accidentally using Signet for capture. As a player, like, I would never add that to a bar. And then, like, for a hero, why? Oh, I got his fucking, his, green there. Nice, dude. What does this even do? So it's a spawning power. Oh, that is a nice skin. What the fuck? Is that a unique skin? I don't know some of the weird Rit skins. It looks like a spear. That's kind of cool, actually. So, health plus 60. Health plus 60 on Rit. I don't really like health plus 60 as a thing. But maybe someone will buy this for a few ectos, who knows. Someone might be interested. Oh, is this the guy? A lot of bosses in here. We got the green. Go for the green. Oh, I got blinded. But it doesn't matter because I removed conditions. I'm rapidly removing conditions from myself. There we go. Oh, that is a Mesmer boss. Shit. I'm so slow. Here we go. This is the value of sand shards. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'm out DPSing E-Surge. That's good. I've slightly reduced damage from being level 19 also. When you're under level 20, you deal reduced damage. For whatever reason. That's the way the game is. Oh, there's still a guy alive. Okay. And that chest is for a quest. It's a pretty cool skin. I don't think it's like a good... Health or energy plus 5 over 50 is not really good. It's not bad, but it's not. But most people don't run it. I don't run it either. Where is this dude? I swear I've like passed him or something. Oh, let me like double check the map. No, it shows him there. Farmer Shore, Captain Midi. Oh, is there like a specific quest associated? No, it just says he's right there. Or does he... Oh, wait, does he... Is this the one that moves? Does he have a path? Travels in a rather large... Right, okay, that's right. He's on a route. He moves around. Oh, shit. That's why I haven't found him. He has a long patrol. That's why. Okay, so we need to figure out... I think he goes on that bridge. What direction does he travel? Doesn't really say. Alright, we have to go on his route. If I knew what direction he traveled, I could travel in the opposite direction and run into him faster, but I don't know. It looks like he goes on this bridge, though. Or no, not that. Where does he go? Hold on, let me check this out. It's showing, like, here? Yeah, it looks like he goes this way. Through... Oh, I think through where I just was, actually. Yeah, not that way. Yeah, like through here. This is part of his route. Okay. So we're on his route right now. Hopefully he travels this way. Uh-oh. This is like these effects right here. Particle effects. Yeah, this is part of his route. What weapons do you sell? I don't like that they have inscription slots, honestly, for the pre-made ones, because then I have to buy mods. I like the 2020 sellers and like prophecies and shit. It's very convenient. And well, actually, I don't know if they sell them in prophecies and factions. There's a guy there. That's not him though. Horn and chest. I kill these. Look, I got him stuck. I did it. I did it. If you run into enemies like square on, sometimes you can just get them to stop on you. Which is very nice. What do you have? Crippling Anthem? I already have that. Chill out. And this. Maybe that. Healer guy. And this guy, because he's stripping enchantments and shit. Kalpora died. Oh, he's using like stand your ground. He's making him tankier. Can't be having that. I used that wrong. Spirit Shackle. Such a brutal skill for players only, I think. Give us the chest. Oh, I'm out of keys. Damn. I already used up 5 already, huh? I could buy one from that merchant, possibly. So he should be, like, around here. So it looks like he goes like this. He's a very long patrol. See if I can get Corsair Hunt. Plan on. I'll try going back the way I came, because maybe he's following me. I get some keys too. Maybe this has it. Give me the thing. Thank you. He does travel along this at some point. Essentially the entire map he loops, so get 2 of those. Maybe more. I'll probably be in here for, well, I think 2 should be fine actually. Not gonna be here that much longer. We're gonna be in a new region soon. Don't need dagger mods. Don't need that. Explosive cloth not really worth much. I could salvage the Hale and Hardy, I guess. Have Faith is not bad. Let's get that. Oh, is that him? No, it's randos. Not him either. They made the whole thing his patrol. You're gonna make me work for it, man. I think he goes counterclockwise. So let's see if we can find him going clockwise. Horn chest right there. We'll go up this road. Maybe we run into him. Steel daggers, not max, Q9. Unfortunate. No good mods. I think this is his route. Hard to tell when huge things are close to each other, because their actual like distance from each other might seem adjacent, but usually they're like nearby or area. They're just massive. Looks like it's like up through this way. Oh no, it is this inner loop here. Okay. Is that him right there? Damn, dude, where is this guy? It's elusive ass boss. We gotta fight this now. That's a patrol, I think. No, it's not a patrol. It's random dudes. I guess we're fighting these now. Okay, let's look very carefully at this map. No, it does show him patrolling, like, throughout most of the region, but I could be missing him because he goes, like, over here. He goes like up through here around this. So this is his patrol. I don't think he can get killed by things. Pretty sure enemies are never fighting each other unless it's part of like a scripted event. Unless there's certain areas where that's not the case. But this, alright, so this is the route. I don't know why I use that. There we go. A little bit of damage for you. It hooks back to the entrance. which is also strange. So it goes straight up through here. All the way to the entrance. But he probably starts at a different point. Like, he doesn't start at the entrance. Oh yeah, dude. The big spikes. Over here. And then from there, over this tree, looks like over here. So this is his loop. Then he goes through that thing we just left. Dang, dude, they're all split up. I thought that was him, but it's a random group. They're unnamed, so of course they're a grappler. They appear to be on patrol though, so maybe we're getting close. I don't know. These also appear to be on patrol. Got hit with Voss. Nah, it's definitely not. I'll just kill everything on the map until we find him. Which we should eventually. I just pour down my thing there. Valve Strength used to be different too. It used to just give you damage. Just like percentage increase, which was kind of crazy. Because if you could crit with it, you would hit so hard. Now, what's this way? What is this, actually? I don't think I've been over here before. Or at least I don't remember it. Well, actually, hold on, let me not get sidetracked. He might walk right by me if I'm doing shit like this. He'll just, like, sneak right on by while I go check some weird thing out. That's unfamiliar. Alright, so we've got his route. Yeah, looks like this is part of it as well. So we can grab this chest. So this should be our final Cornin chest. So then we're going to be in Vabby pretty soon. Not max spear, unfortunate. Maybe we get a good mod. 15 versus Hexed. If Hexed was like 20%, I feel like people would use it. The fact that it's 15 sucks. It's not a bad skin. It's like decent. It's basic. Nothing too crazy. It's weird I haven't run into him yet. Let's try counterclockwise now. Maybe he goes clockwise and we're moving along with him. Alright, confirm the route. Yep. Can he die? Can he die and, like, despawn? I don't see him, man. It is a long route, though, so it is possible he's just been avoiding us positionally. I like this region. Pretty cool. It's like a pirate den. As I'll grab some of this stuff. Should hit level 20 pretty soon. Then I can make my character a mercenary. Then it's up here. like towards spawn. Some Hecates. I muted it. Yeah, where is this guy? Yeah, this is the route. A lot of build-up for Voss, dude. It's a lot of work. You gotta find a guy. A long patrol. Yeah, I don't have any quests either that would prevent him from spawning or anything like that. Unless I killed him with that big group and didn't realize it. But I tried capping there, so I don't know. Let's double check what part of this loop he's on. He's on, looks like the inner loop. Right here. I'm gonna get down here. I'm just gonna keep spamming it, assuming we killed it. I don't think we have, though. Unless he's in there. Dude, where is this guy? What? How could I not have found him by now? I went clockwise and counterclockwise. Unless, like, when I went... It's possible he was in the upper portion of his route when I went clockwise, and I avoided him just barely. Oh, wait, is he right here? Oh my god, he was right there the whole time. I did kill him already. He must have aggroed... He must have wandered in. Because this was a huge fight, and I noticed there was like a Mesmer boss, and then there was like another boss over here. He must have wandered in. Wow, he was dead the whole time. He must have wandered in when we were fighting those. That's crazy. Alright, we got it, finally. We have Voss. We now have big damage. We have big boy damage. Even though the damage has already been good. The tricky thing with Voss, though, is if you run too many teardowns, it can mess it up pretty badly. So you have to... Same thing with sand shards. You have to, like, use these around your teardowns correctly. What else could I run? For Earth. I like these. I like the burn. We combo into it also, so it's kind of good. Alright, we'll just be bossing this time. What's that? Dog bite aware? What? This is a weird mail. Alright, let's do this quest really quick. $21 damage, huh? Probably should just go full earth magic here. Lower the scythe a bit. So we precast Voss and sand shards on fight entry, and then we want a staggering force to ramp all the damage from them. Kill a demon, cool. Oh yeah. Give me the free thing. Thank you. I also probably want an enchant 20% just for this. That's pretty good damage. And that wasn't even against balled up, so it improves your average damage, which is very nice for those, like, difficult to ball up groups, which is, like, most encounters. Oh, yeah. I'm also not running the whirlwind attack or anything like that, which you usually want. Because then you can hit all adjacent, and then each one of those produces, like, AoE damage. Oh yeah, look at those numbers. Look at all those numbers. That's what we're talking about. It also gets tricky if I, like, recast it on top of teardowns. Like if a fight extends or something. But we get big damage packets and we're definitely leading. Oh, I'm like stuck on nothing. Oh, I'm stuck on Master Whispers. He's physical, so you can't run through him. When he's not in your party, he's like a physical thing. Radiant Dawn looks spectacular on Switch too. Yeah, they made it real time as well. It's real time now, and it's completely new. It's definitely... How you doing, GMO? Say Friday? Oh yeah, it is. I might stream again. I might stream Fire Emblem later tonight. Who knows? Maybe I'll stay up late just once. I don't want to make it a habit because it fucks up my whole like thing. But I mean, ruining your circadian rhythm is always a bad idea, but. We'll see. We'll see if we'll do it. We'll see if we'll do it. You never know. Gotta kill these droughtlings. The drought. I got knocked down. No, they're knocking me down. Oh, they're freezing me. Alright, I'm gonna fight these. Dude, look at these damage numbers. Oh my god, my house strength is so broken. We know it's overpowered though. It's like this one I understand why it's in the metagame. I agree with it. It's definitely... Like, even against just, like, one enemy, you just constantly deal more damage. Very nice. Look at that. Triple packet of damage from Pius. It's so sick, dude. I work up in the hospital, and we turn the lights on at 7:30 to keep people's circadian rhythms up. Nice. Oh, for, like, people who work late? For, like, the staff and everything? I wish I like worked in healthcare. I don't have the interest though. It makes so much money. I just don't have any interest in it at all. But they pay you so well for like almost anything in it. Like even like entry-level jobs. It's crazy. Oh, for the patients. Oh, to wake up at 7:30. Oh, I thought you meant like later on at night for the... That makes sense though. Keep everyone hopping on. Hopping off? What am I saying? Keep everyone hopping. Everyone's a rabbit, I think. Okay, so skills I'm missing in this build. First, let's grab this reward. Nice, we got Master Whispers, huge. Nah, just Night Shift deals with it somehow. Yeah, Night Shift is brutal. So Master Whispers, who does he replace? Probably you. Oh no, you, definitely. We'll run the monks for now, just as like a safety net. Because this team is like flimsy as hell without it. But arguably he should just be a monk, and he would be better than the monks. I mean, realistically, he is a better monk. So let's just kick... I guess we'll kick Zed for now. Well, I still need to level them up. Whatever. Alright, you're out, Dunkoro. Oh, I don't have double heals yet, either. Interesting. Maybe we do kick a damage. Yeah, let's kick a damage. Whoops. That was the wrong person. Who did I just kick? Alright, Dunkoro's back. Whoops, not that. Master, there we go. Do we have the build saved? I do not. Fortunate. Let's go get the build. Really quick. This is as good as I can do for now. What else needs saved? We'll save this. This is a very interesting build. Oh, this needs, yeah, it needs Divine Favor 5 mod. It's very important. Otherwise, Healer's Boon doesn't last long enough. It's like a pretty fat combo, actually. Just like spamming Heal Party for 117. It's pretty stupid. It's great. Okay, we'll switch back. There we go. Alright, Master. Time to whisper. Cool. And then this quest should be fine. I need to get some skills, though. I don't think I have Derv, do I? Oh, I do have Dervish Tomes. Tusk Cloak. This is the attack. Oh, it's also a teardown. Okay, interesting. So 16 damage adjacent. But Whirlwind attack is adrenaline. Yeah, let's get Whirlwind attack. I can still grab this, I guess. The deep wound is nice. I think we just go get Whirlwind attack. I think Dust Cloak, though. That's a good skill. I'll keep my party intact. We'll just go here. I need to make my secondary warrior. I believe. Yeah, I don't have it. I think I have unlocked it by doing command post, so I should be able to do that. And then I can grab... Actually, maybe I should run There's Nothing to Fear. The Drought does a ton of damage, even on normal mode, if you don't do the pipes. Are you gonna get the Switch too? Does it sound like you'll have some GameCube Virtual Console stuff? I'll definitely get it when they announce a Fire Emblem. But until then, I'm like on the fence, honestly. Because it's like $500, so unless I'm covering a ton of games, that's a pretty big cost. Because I already have a Switch 1. I don't think there's going to be more games for Switch 1, but... They're not warrior skills. We need... Pain could be interesting. This skill is so disappointing. Eternal Aura. Plus 100 max health. Res all dudes. That's whatever. I wonder if I could get away with running Never Rampage alone. That would kill my DPS, though. Let's just grab Whirlwind Attack. Alright, we got Whirlwind Attack. I think I can drop this for Whirlwind Attack. The burn synergy's nice. I like Zealous Renewal because it kind of gives you some energy. Once I get to higher... Maybe I don't run that. I don't really have energy management at all in this build. Enchant removal is pretty nice for certain enemies. Let's switch to Whirlwind. This is just unconditional attack all adjacent for plus 20, which everyone that's hit by this triggers Vow of Strength. So if there's like 10 enemies adjacent to me, if I'm in the center of like 2 or 3 or whatever enemies, it triggers per enemy hit, which is pretty big value. And then also, it doesn't really combo with Sand Shards, though. It can if they're close to each other. And I guess that's good. Yeah, I'm waiting for the next Fire Emblem announcement before I do anything for Switch 2. The new Mario Kart seems alright, but I don't know. I've never been, like, super motivated by Mario Kart outside of, like, playing it a few times a year, like, locally. I guess we'll try. See what we do. Oh, ball up. Ball up, you fools. Thank you. Thank you. The damage is just flying off the charts now. Hell yeah, dude. Ball up. Perfect. It's good when they ball up. Oh, they're going right forward, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, they're kind of not... They're doing whatever. There we go. There we go. That's the damage. Yeah, Valve Strength is fun. Fun build. Fun skill. Oh, I'm at one tear down now. I guess it doesn't matter as much. I could probably remove Heart of Holy Flame. I do want the burn for burn synergy, though, for their on fire, so it's hard to just remove it. I could remove Zealous, I suppose. I'm not even really using it. Yeah, so precast Sand Shards, regen before the fight. Then pop Voss. Start going for damage. The other thing, though, about precasting Sand Shards, I guess we do miss Season 13, is it comes back quickly. So I might not even need... I don't even need all this teardown with Voss. That might be, like, redundant. The damage difference, I'm like double the Mesmer almost. That's a good sign. My Scythe is like junk too. Whirlwind attack. Oh, I can whirlwind attack with Sand Shards. Interesting. Okay. So then I can waste it without... Because it's per hit whenever you hit with a Scythe. So I can whirlwind attack to end Sand Shards any time, then just resume tearing down. That's kind of interesting. And we just get all these packets of damage. You look at double, almost 40% of the damage. Nice. It's pretty nice. And I'm on a Scythe that doesn't even have customization, or I usually run Sundering. Sundering or Vampiric, both increase damage output. Both are good. Oh, 30 dead. Damn, dude, 38% of the team's damage. This is a E-Surge. It has energy, too. It's not running out of energy. It's doing okay. Oh, I didn't use Voss there. I just did the big attack. And then nothing. Here we go. Oh yeah, numbers. The numbers. Oh, they're doing the Vanquish. Who goes? I get rid of this. Doesn't work anymore. I'll have to put burn. Oh, I have 5-second burn, really? At 13 mysticism? Damn. That's pretty low barrier to entry. 5-second burn is how much damage? 14 times 5, whatever that is. Someone will figure it out. 70 damage, I think. Somebody will know. Whirlwind attack, single target. See if we can get masters. So if you shut off those pumps, the dude does less damage. So we're gonna try to tank him, which might be difficult to do. We do have prot though. I can pre-prot myself. I meant to do prot there. Always pre-prot. Damage is increased by 50%. Well, let's see if we can beat the drought. He's known to one-shot entire teams. If you're not prepared. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna cast this and then run in. Oh shit, give me life, give me life, give me life. Give me life. Are you burning? Huge spike. Damn! You see that fucking spike, dude? Holy shit. You see that fucking spike? Holy shit. Damn, dude, Warrior can't compete with that. Are you kidding me? Stacking, like you can stack the Vow of Strength trigger with Sand Shard trigger and then do a Pious Assault after Whirlwind attacking. It's so ridiculous. You can throw like burns out, cracked armor. It's just not a thing. Why are there so many people here? What the hell? Oh, is this the mission for today? This is supposed to be the daily mission. Yeah, it's like, there's way too many people in a random ass outpost for this not to be the daily mission. Alright, so Dunk is level 20. Good job, Dunk. I might as well grab these missions. Look at the damage, though. 38% of the team's damage with this build. This is crazy. I'm not even, like... It wouldn't be 20% more, because most of the damage is coming from effects, but it would be, like, maybe, like, a few percentage more. Like, 2 to 3 or something. 20% damage increase on my actual hits. So, that could be huge. Let's go grab these quests, all my characters. Hell yeah, dude. Some Nightfall stuff. And the Vanquish. Nice. I'll get this on all my characters. Alright, I think that'll be it for this one. I'll probably stream Fire Emblem later or tomorrow, I would say. One of the two, so watch out for either. Alright, peace, guys.